You know, some of you might have asked why I'm doing a 12-hour stream today. And I think the answer, it's quite simple, chat. Guys, want to know what the answer is? Yeah, I'll answer why. Just give me 1 second here. Oh, that's the it's the wrong overlay. I picked the wrong overlay. The answer is, chat. Also, I should have shaved this morning. Because I got that dog in him, you know? Y'all ever just wake up and you say to yourself, yeah, he's got that dog in him today. Or they've got that dog in him, you know? Also, chat, because I just want to play Xenoblade for an elongated period of time today. Because we just haven't been able to do that. Also, I love that the bot already went off for the fucking stream elements command for following. Or joining the Discord. But yeah. It's kind of a fuck it we ball kind of day. Because I did make up for yesterday's stream by streaming on Thursday instead, to be fair. Let me find somebody real quick. Talk about that later, too. It is a sponsored stream, too, guys, so we are not only here for 12 hours today. Today is also a sponsored stream. So you guys gotta know the deal. We have the command down there. It's command exclamation point factor for a to learn about that. So if you go to this command right here, you'll be taken to my campaign. There's your promo code. If you want to go fill that out, go ahead. You can pick your subscription, how many boxes you want your delivery, how often you want your delivery to be too, which is very, very nice to have. I think we do every 2 or 3 weeks for my delivery. I'm thinking every 2 weeks, probably minimum. Probably 3 though, for mine. I only pay like $50 for like 8 boxes of food, which that's, I think, not too shabby. And like you can customize the meals too, which is kind of hype. I kind of went over it on Thursday, which was a not sponsored stream with Lana. So I think it's also a reminder, chat, that is for US viewers only. So if you're not based in the US, you can't support. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules, so that's more of a HelloFresh thing. But if you want to support the campaign, go to that link, enter the promo code, and you get a good discount. And I get all of the revenue from it, from each subscription that I make. And there are sub goals too, chat, as a reminder. When I get 2 more subs, I need to update the stream elements thing up there. Hold on. Let me check. I gotta update that. Because it's also counting. Oh, that's today. I thought that was like during the week for some reason. I thought that was during the week, Chris. I generally thought you were doing that during the week and not on the weekend. What time are you leaving for that? I don't know why I thought that was like during the week. I was so confused. I'm like, oh yeah, they're gonna go like on Wednesday or some shit. No, it's on a fucking Saturday, as concerts should be. I don't know why I thought it was a weekday thing. That's so dumb of me. That's on me. Okay, I know you guys have talked about it for like a while. Let's see. But like I didn't know when exactly the concert was. I hope you guys are excited. I know Paul was like kind of intrigued by it. I'm not sure like how into the band he would have been, or he is what I should say. So, but yeah. Hold on. What did that say right there? Let's see. All right, sorry about Discord's like kind of off. I'm glad that you're hyped. Also, make sure you stay safe considering the health situation going on in the U.S. right now. So be safe, have fun. Just let me know when you're gone, but I guess I'm gonna be here for a little bit. Great Man, I have no idea what Great Man is. I'm also not a movie person. I did watch Moebius last weekend though. Unironic. Well, okay, look. Like, okay, Moebius, that was kind of more so we doted our friend to putting it on, and then we just shat on the movie the entire time. That's pretty much what it was. Like, we finally watched it, and we're just like, wow, this is fucking terrible. So, yeah, we did morbid up. I think our friends more so regretted it more than we did. And then we said, like, the day after we watched it, it was when they put the Moebius movie on, like, the fucking arcade machine, which was funny. Which was, like, that was funny. Like, it was also a coincidence that happened to begin with. But that's pretty cool. But again, chat, recap of stuff. So, 12-hour stream because I got that dog in me. Sponsored stream today Factor 75 program with HelloFresh, exclamation point Factor to check it out. Customizable meal packages. You can customize when you get it delivered, all that good stuff. It's also good for your diets, whether you're counting calories, whether you're a vegan, whether you are pescatarian, you're on keto. It all caters to your needs too. So you can kind of lay it out in there and then choose what you think is the best one for you. But, you know, I'm not going to tell you what and what not to get. You know, done by a rogue agent. It's the CIA. That sounds all right. I mean, like, I grew up as mostly raised on comedy films. Growing up, I've never been a big movie person. And I've kind of been shit. I've been, like, tried to convince to watch more movies. We tried to talk about Lord of the Rings in chat, and I was just, like, the one guy who couldn't really say a lot because I'm like, never seen one. And then my chat guy was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I'm like, look. And then we got in the conversation about how I don't watch a lot of movies. But I hope you liked it. I hope you liked it, though, King Boo. Hey, it sounds interesting. In fact, you say it's the best movie of the year is interesting. I mean, the movie that's going to be back to a movie theater, though, I think it's Clerks 3, even though I thought more about it in my friend Sarah's chat last night. Why the fuck would I go to a movie theater when the prices are also just, like, stupid high? So if that thing is, like, on a streaming service, I might just watch it on a streaming service with friends instead. Because A, you know, deal with other people being stupid. B, you don't have to deal with stupid movie prices, and you don't have to leave your own house too. Like there's like those points right there. Because people who don't know, if you go to a movie theater, you know how dumb movie theater prices are. Like you go to one and it's like $20 minimum for like your ticket and food, and I'm like, that's just like dumb. Like I think one of my friends was like, yeah, like in Canada, it's like $18 for popcorn or something like that with butter and shit like that for like a combo meal, and I'm like, that's just like no. Like when I went to AEW for Fight for the Fallen, I asked because my friend's girlfriend got us food. So yeah, that was very nice. I asked her, hey, how much are you for the popcorn? And she's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm like, I hope it wasn't a lot of money. I hope it wasn't a lot of money. All right, I mean, I'll be here for 12 hours, Chris. You probably, I mean, maybe. Depends how late you get back, Chris. I don't know how long the show is going for, but have fun. Are you guys going to Boston? Oh, you guys are going to Boston, I remember you saying. Or like Cambridge, I think is where it was. If you get back, if you're still awake, which honestly, I would just go to bed. When I get back, I honestly would just go to bed. But I'm not you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But hey, have fun. I'll probably talk to you about it during the week, if not. Because I know you're still kind of in the very kind of big chillin'. And I don't have to worry about applying to jobs, which is I do for like the next like week and a half. Let's see, just checking some shit. Let's see, sounds good. Have fun. Tell Paul I say hi too, since you guys are gonna be busy. Let's see. Oh shit, that's hype. Oh shit, that's hype. Damn, he's in the building at it. Hold on, I'll show this off in a second. I guess shifting gears real quickly before we gotta get into the React content before we get into the game. Is that throughout today, I'm going to be checking in on Wave Dash, which is a tournament I almost went to out in SoCal. It's happening today and tomorrow. It's about a 350-man melee tournament, primarily like featuring SoCal players and West Coast players. But just saw this tweet of one of the people that's there, J-Mook, who I think actually might win. I think if he plays good and he's able to play good against H-God, I think he could win the whole thing. Because I know Cody's not at this. Mango's there, which I think is like one of the obstacles for J-Mook if he plays Mango. And there's some people there I'm like, okay, there's a chance he might not be able to. But I think like he's definitely gonna be like in the top 4. I think like worst place J-Mook gets is 5th. Like worst place he gets. That's only if like people play cracked out of their mind. Like what's projected for this tournament? Wave Dash. Go to melee singles. What's projected? Projected top 8. Yeah, projected. Yeah, J-Mook is projected to play Mango in semis in Winterside top 8, which I could see that going either way. But I did see clips of J-Mook at Mango's place, and he was playing pretty fucking hot. So I think he's feeling pretty good about this weekend. It just it also depends on how H-God's playing. What is like their road to top 8? H-God has Suff into Meds. Med is an interesting one. Helps that Meds also recently got sponsored by Conduit Gaming and is very, very good at the game. Lucky Med sounds like a hype set. Fiction KJH. Kadoran Fiction? That's probably going to be Shep, but I could see Kadoran maybe winning that. Oh, yeah, right. France is there. France is so sick. TwitchCon, no. COVIDCon's not worth going to, I think, right now. I think COVIDCon, I think I'm pulling out of TwitchCon right now. Because I think their rule set is really bad. Because they are not requiring masks. And I heard, I think also by proxy, that they're not requiring vaccination. So I'm not going to COVIDCon. Or a COVID PoxCon. I'm not going if that's the case, because it's not worth it. I know a lot of people who haven't bought tickets because of that. I am being one of them. And even though that I got offered housing, I probably am not going. I might just go to Big House instead. I very much might just go to Big House instead. I would, because it's the same weekend as Big House, which is happening in Detroit, which is probably the second biggest tournament the entire year for Melee, outside of Genesis. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna commentate at Big House. I'm not gonna try to, because I think it's just like happening out of nowhere, and I imagine their apps are closing pretty soon for Big House. So yeah, I wouldn't feel good about applying to Big House. I don't think I could get it, but yeah. Who else is in here? SD Chain, Spark, Mango Swedish sounds interesting. This is Swedish's first tournament since when? Player database. Swedish Delight. What was Swedish's last tournament? Stage Select. He won Stage Select earlier this year. Miffy. He's been going to Stage Selects primarily, but he's been very on and off. His last tournament that's reported was in March when he went to Stage Select. So I'm curious to see how he does. I think he could do pretty good. Like I think Swedish should do pretty good. I think we'll get top 12. I think we'll just get top 12. Worst case. He might just play bad. I don't know. Swedish is still a very, very capable player. SFAT Mango. I could see SFAT maybe winning that. Maybe. I think SFAT could win that. J-Mook will probably beat Johnny. J-Mook has beaten none, so he's definitely good against Falcon. And Johnny against Sheiks. I'm trying to remember like Johnny Sheik recently. Johnny versus Sheik. They didn't play. I don't think they didn't play a Gommel. No, they didn't play a Gommel. I don't think they did. J-Mook. I wish J-Mook's run at Gommel. He had game 5s. He had a lot of game 5s at Gommel. People said he wasn't playing it, that he got fucking second place in R3 Zane twice, so people were fucking out of their goddamn mind. Hey, Paul Hawks, are you excited for tonight? Chris was literally just here, and I think he was just getting ready to leave to go get you, which is funny. So let's see, J-Mook, yeah, he had a Fox bracket. He had a Fox bracket into Zane. And then he R3O'd Zane, lost to H-Box twice, and then he beat Zane again R3O. So, then see this tournament. He had okay, he beat. How do you say it? Is it Matteo? I don't know how you say it. He's a Falcon player in Canada. He's very good. Jake's pretty good too, from what I remember. He's 6-0'd Zuppy. Dude, 6-0 in the Zupster. Sheesh bang, sheesh book, sheesh book. Let's see. Has he played Johnny? Beaten Mech game 5. He lost to Plup. I think Plup was playing. I'm not sure they were doing the Ditto. I'm glad you're excited for it. I know it's a kind of a new thing. Yeah, he 3-0. Yeah, I think the last Falcon he really played was Mech at Summit, which went game 5. And then he beat None 3-0 at Genesis. And then yeah, he didn't play Johnny. He's never played Johnny before. Interesting. I'd be kind of curious. I definitely want to watch that set. It's probably gonna happen today if I had to bet. Or what is this? Is this tomorrow? 12 p.m. Okay, so this is 12 p.m. tomorrow is when they're doing top 48. We literally just started, Paul. I'm currently glancing at Wave Dash here, which is a tournament happening in SoCal, which I almost went to. I almost went to this tournament. I was registered for it. But I didn't get anything offered to me. I didn't get offered staff. I didn't get offered media. I didn't get offered commentary. So I just didn't go. So we're just looking at this. I'm going to watch a video in a little bit reacting to a bit of lore about Xenoblade 1's development. And then I'm going to play Xenoblade 3 for probably 12 hours is what the plan is for today. I'm doing it mostly because just got that dog in him, you know? Some days you just wake up and you have that dog in you. Like, I don't know what else to say. Also, I did say for 5 subs, I would do a Jaeger bomb. That is, like, I was in the Go Live notif. So if you're gonna drop 5 subs, you know what to do. I'm not gonna force people to do that, though. Just remember, if you do that, then we know what the reward is. How was your Friday, too, Paul? I was live yesterday. But that was mostly because I was doing job stuff. And we had a storm pass by the area. Because I was up till, I was like, I got up yesterday at like 10:30. Got out of bed, showered. I got some job apps together. Then it started storming here. And then I stepped away from my PC for about an hour and a half. Came back, audited job stuff till 8. And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to sit here and relax the rest of the night. And then I ate dinner at like 9:30. And then I just chilled. And then I watched my friend Sarah stream. And then one of my newer friends streamed too. That was my night last night. It was pretty nice. I had a good time. I applied to NVIDIA yesterday, which is kind of hype. I applied to NVIDIA, I applied to TSM, I applied to a non-esports job. Just like a chill non-esports job. All of them are remote too, which is kind of hype. So I think the ideal, dude, like the dream scenario. Dude, I would love if this happened. The dream scenario is if like in the next like week or two, I'm just chilling here and I got a phone call and it's like, fuck, just drop that. I just dropped my fucking thing. I got a phone call from NVIDIA and it's fucking, and then I hear, oh, it's Brandon Ewing from NVIDIA. I'm gonna do a big A bit on the phone. That'd be funny. Those who know H-Rock works at NVIDIA, and it'd be funny if he saw my application. I doubt he will because he doesn't work at HR at all. That would be kind of funny. Also, speaking of Big A, dude got married. For those who don't know, his wedding I think was. It looks like it was yesterday. I think yesterday or Thursday it had to be because he's wearing the same suit from this picture. Yeah, Big A got married, which is pretty sick. Dropped him a bit of a congrats down here. Is React Andy. Dropped a bit of a congrats. There it is. Big A getting married. All the doubter said it wasn't possible, but my Sigma proved them wrong. Is a good reply, Pet. Phil saying congrats. That the two Big A's become one because Big Ari. Let's see. The grind does, dude. The Sigma grind set never stops. Did she say yes? No. That's fucking funny. Let's see. Congrats to Big A. Suit only. Well, Seth had an allergic reaction. Those shoes actually go crazy. It looks really, really good. Like it's like the blue like denim looking fit. It's not denim. That totally is not denim. It's just a really, really good suit. And then he's got those shoes go crazy. Those are wicked nice shoes. They work so well. So that's super, super fucking good. What else is in the reply? Stance's fucking face is great. Let me read chat here. Got a 10:30 watch this news. How was okay, that's a new TMNT. Who was played? Poland, absolutely violent. I got 30. Wait, do you guys play against each other? Or did you just do marginally better in like stats compared to him? I feel like I've never played Apex before. The last shooter that I consistently played was probably Halo 4. So my weekend I kind of went over it. It's been pretty straightforward. Today's the first day where I'm actually like kind of being able to do shit at a reasonable time. Or like at a normal time, I feel like. Look at that. Discord, please work. Okay, but it's I know Apex is like a shooter. I forgot if it was like a battle royale game or if it was like just a team shooter. But that's kind of like one of the games. I know for that. Like I said, I've been so out of the loop on shooters. I've been super out of the loop on shooters. I don't really play them anymore. So like I mean, a lot of games have multiple modes. I know Fall Guys added a duos mode. Fall Guys added like a duo mode, custom lobbies. They added they've had squads for a long time. Custom lobbies are so hyped in Fall Guys. I got 2 dubs back to back on Afghan's stream the other night, which was sick. Most because someone threw in the second time, but like I'll take the dub, surely. And I actually should also say, chat, little under a month from now, I think September 4th, guys, Labor Day weekend, I am going to be participating in a Fall Guys tournament. I'm probably going to invite some other people to it. But September 4th, probably, I'm going to start around this time, I think, a little bit earlier. I'm going to be participating in a Fall Guys tournament that day. I could try and win. How many people are in the server right now? It's up to 40 people, I think. We could definitely, like, get some good people in this tournament. I'll definitely see if I could win. That would be fucking sick if I could win. I'm going to try to win that one. Because I've been, like, trying to get into Twitch Rivals. I've been thinking about going to Twitch Rivals. I think it's going to be, like, a kind of a good practice thing for getting into that. I'm kind of curious to see how kind of things work with that and all that stuff. Dude, I'm, like, not too many. I think I'm, like, I'm a hidden boss in Fall Guys. I'll say it. Definitely feel like I can get some dubs. The ghost here, you know, the ghost. Maybe I could like give him a little of a sweat. Should we cross paths one day? We'll have to see though. He's a vanilla gamer. Does he just play shooters or something like that? Yeah, he used to only play FPS. So that's just like your everyday gamer that you see on like any platform. You guys know what I'm talking about? You like go on a platform, like, yeah, I'm into games and all that stuff. Oh, what do you play? Oh, I play Apex, Fortnite, COD, and I'm like, oh, okay. Nothing. That's like the generic gamer pipeline, like in 2022. But that's what most people are into. No one's really out there. Hey, I play all the hip underground games, or the hip like niche genre games that nobody really talks about. You know what I'm saying? So like they just kind of fall into that pipeline, where it's just like nothing interesting, if you know what I mean. That song already out. I'm looping that song. Just a good song. All right. Gotta get water there. But yeah. Fucking the stance picture is so funny. There was also the goated picture that I got a picture of. Where's the picture? So like I mean I can also show the tweet. Slime was at Aatrox's wedding. And to no one's surprise, because it's Aatrox's wedding, Stray's game of the year, I disagree with that. I don't know. I disagree with that. That's an immediate disagree. I think by the time Xenoblade 3 is done, I think that's probably going to be game of the year. It's game of the year for a lot of people I'm hearing now. These people that I talk to, it's a lot of their game of the years. It's like that, Elden Ring, obviously, because it's Elden Ring. I don't think Stray should be in that category. I don't think Stray should win that category at the Game Awards. But I think Stray's just a very niche game. Or it's just there to satisfy people who like cats. And I'm not a cat person, so it doesn't really like show anything to me, if you know what I mean. That's not to say the game is bad. It's just, you know, it's not really a game I get anything out of, you know what I mean? Like, sure, if it was a talking game about dogs, I'd be into it, but no. That's a very clickbaity chat message there, King Boo, I'm not gonna lie. And I think the only thing that could fight Elden Ring is Xenoblade 3. I think the only thing that can combat Elden Ring, especially at the Game Awards, is probably Xenoblade 3. Because look what else was this year. I don't think what else there was. Okay, well, like, what came out recently? Elden Ring, Xenoblade 3... Pokemon? Man, Pokemon can win its own category, I think. That rough. I mean, what's coming out the second half of this year? I'm trying to see what else comes out the second half of this year. What's like a major game? No Spider-Man game. That's next year. Elden Ring played more to the masses. I think. What was Xenoblade's stats? They sold like 1.5 million copies, I think, day one. I don't know who Jordan Fisher is. I generally don't know. Let's see. Xenoblade 3. Sales. Enjoys Japan's biggest Japanese launch for okay, he's for the series. Let's say, holy shit. That's in Japan. Over 112k units sold just in Japan alone. I think it's shipped like 1.5 million, I think, over the past week, which is really impressive. Let's see, sales here. Let's see, for a few days, I said 3 million. God of War 2. Oh, I was like, wait a minute. Oh, Ragnarok, you mean though? Yeah, God of War Ragnarok. That comes out in November, right? Yeah, November. That could do pretty well. I think that'll do pretty well. I think that will do pretty well. Like God of War, okay. Like I think that the ballot could have those three. What else would be on that? God of War, Xenoblade 3, Elden Ring. I'm trying to think of what's another big game? Halo Infinite. When did that come out? That was last year, though, wasn't it? Yeah, that was just handled. You can't have Halo Infinite on there. That sucks. Halo. I mean, you can cater and put Stray in there. I'm not sure. Or Elden Ring sales are probably massive, though. Elden Ring sales. 13.4 million. That's as of March 31st. Best-selling games in U.S. history. How much did Cyberpunk sell? I'm curious, how much did Cyberpunk sell when it came out? Cyberpunk isn't good, to be fair. Like, for that one. Yeah, what were the sales on that game? 18 million copies to date? That's crazy. It sold that many. It was such a disappointment. That is insane that it sold that much, and people just like were like whatever about it. Like from like the popular standpoint, you know what I mean? Like I think okay, that's next year. I think what else comes out. I mean, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. When do they come out? PS, I mean that's like one of the consoles that actually can like operate okay. It's not that should not win game. I mean, if Pokemon's good, you can put Pokemon on the ballot, but I'm not sure. That'll probably win its own category though. I think that one probably wins its own category. Pokemon. Cyberpunk is a game. Let's see. For free? Yeah, they were really down bad. They were really down bad. They had to sell that game somehow. Because I just feel like it was so overhyped because so much went into the game and it was so busted for like a lot of people. I know like you can get it to work. Horizon, is that this? That was this year. Horizon was this year. I've never played Horizon, yet that was started this year. That was pretty like that Elden Ring came out like at the same time. Like they came out like so close together. So let's see. For Chris, oh, that makes it sense. I thought like you just got it. Did DJ like the game? I don't know if I'm assuming he played it. Yeah, so I think Ballot, Elden Ring. I think it's Elden Ring. It's Elden Ring, Horizon Forbidden West, Xenoblade, God of War Ragnarok, and something else probably. Could be Pokemon. Could put Stray there just to cater. But I think it depends what really like people vote. Or like the Game Awards decides to pay the fucking company or the company pays the Game Awards how much ever it is. Like how Last of Us 2 won it when like nobody wanted that game to win. That was so stupid. Nobody wanted Last of Us 2 to win the Game Award that year. Last year was fine. The Game Awards. The Game Awards. I mean, to be fair, they're also just like super subjective too. Oh right, It Takes Two won it last year. That was so out of nowhere. I remember the developer was so fucking funny when he won the award. Genshin Impact won. That's right. FF14 won ongoing game. Xenoblade win. Okay, Xenoblade wins RPG of the year minimum. I think Xenoblade does win RPG of the year. I think so because like from like what people are saying about the game and how well received the game has been so far, I think it probably wins at least RPG of the year. Like I think from what I'm seeing, what I probably will have to say by the end of the game, I think Xenoblade does win RPG of the year. Game of the year, it's a stretch because Elden Ring's in that category too, but I think it does win RPG of the year. I think it should. Marvel's Guardian of the Galaxy for narrative. Okay, I'm kind of curious what that thing would look like. Dream. Category of the year this year? Mr. Beast, not Mr. Beast. I'd throw it a vote for Ludwig if he was in there. He won Streamer of the Year. I'd throw it a vote for Lud if he was in that category. Like I said, it's the Game Awards, so I don't really care at the end of the day. But it'd be kind of cool. Anyway, I was talking about slime. So kind of looping things back together. So back to Aatrox's wedding. So as you would expect from an Aatrox bit where his family's around, you could expect that slime was nearby for it. And sure enough, August 4th, so 2 days ago, the sequel happened. Selling Cat, it's a picture of slime and Aatrox's dad because of fucking course. What else would you want? That's just so good. Also, Arceus was not nearly as good from what people were saying. I know it's a good game, but that game did not hold up in like the big picture. Or people were really disappointed in like the big like scope of that game. It's good, but it wasn't like amazing. I mean, this picture is literally my lock screen now, because like, I mean, you all know this is also literally my wallpaper. This is literally my desktop wallpaper. Is this? And I don't regret that this is my desktop background. It's so good. I love that fucking picture. It's just a good bit. Like, that has been my background since it happened in November. I could change it easily, and I've considered it, but no. It's so funny. What's the translation? Why even offer the translation? I hate when Twitter does this thing where it's like, oh, you want to translate this tweet when it's exactly in English? That's so stupid. That honestly is so fucking stupid. Oh my god. All right, but that's just a good tweet. I'm sure Slime will have a video or something like that from the wedding, which will be hype. But it's Slime doing slime things. It is Slime Anders doing Slime Anders things. Anyway, I just want to shed some light on that too, because I always just love seeing Slime just fuck with Big A and his family. Let's see. Oh shit, Slimy made Winterside top 8 at doubles. And wait, that's hype. Yokai emo posting. Love to see it. Not about Sheik though for once, so good. That's good. What's doubles look like at Wave Dash right now? Top 8. Did J-Mook not do? Was J-Mook in doubles at Wave Dash? Yeah, Hugs is commentating at it. Umarth, let's see. Luigi Kid. Oh, he was a doubles. He must have DQ'd. Oh, he wasn't scared. He didn't have a teammate, I'm guessing. Yeah, they DQ'd. That sucks. That sucks. They DQ'd. Let's see. I forgot that was a thing. That could be an RPG of the year. I don't think it wins. I totally forgot that game existed for a bit. I remember when it came out, but that's really it. There was like talk about it for like a good amount of time, but like I didn't hear a lot about it. So like I don't think that will probably win anything. I think the games you kind of already talked about are probably going to be in that category to win. Like in my opinion, I think like Game of the Year is probably realistically going to be Elden Ring. Maybe some other streamers might get in, or games might get in there. I could see Alud potentially winning Content Creator of the Year if they do that category again. Xenoblade wins RPG of the Year. Soundtrack, we'll see if they do that award. But we'll have to see. All right, sounds good, Paul. Oh, maybe. I mean, I'm here for 12 hours today, so I might see you guys when you get back. But enjoy Sinking City. Have fun. Be sure to let me know how the concert is when you get back, if I'm still here by then. But yeah, do I want to do a react bit? I could get to the react bit that I wanted to do. Because before I did this, excuse me, I did want to go into a little bit of React content. So let me get rid of that. Chat's already open. Player database is right there. Put that right there on my ads. What? Oh no, keep that right there. I have a video I did want to watch. Christ, that's... That could RPG of the Year, it wouldn't win anything big. That would not win anything big. That's coming out... I think that's this year. Like, that's gonna be good, don't get me wrong, but it's also, like, not a totally original game. It's a remaster. Like, if there's a category for that, or if anything, it can get RPG of the Year, but I don't think it does that. Like, I think... Let's see. But I'll tell you... Okay, sounds good. But have fun, hopefully. Let me get this react up. Sticking to Xenoblade, chat, before we get into the game, like into Xenoblade 3, there is a video I did want to watch, which is about the development of Xenoblade 1. So it talks about how Monolith struggled to actually develop the game, some stuff, so kind of like a deep dive into the creation of Xenoblade 1. So I kind of want to check this out and see like kind of what they kind of get at in this video. So let me just full screen this. Get this. No, don't go. Fuck it. I hate that so much. All right, cool. Where's the song? Pause that. Got that up right here. Got my audio right there. All right, React content. Let's pull this up. I want to see what this video kind of talks about. Like what they kind of stress about in Xenoblade 1 development.
Let's do this!
Fuck it.
Did you know? There's some interesting foreshadowing hidden in the opening cutscene of Xenoblade Chronicles. During this close-up shot of the Bionis' face, you might notice what appears to be birds flying around the Bionis. However, if we zoom in, you can see that these aren't avian, but are in fact Telethia. telepathic antagonistic creatures that the player doesn't normally come into contact with until many hours into the game.
Yeah, it's
These
not for like
Telephia
20
appear in
hours
every
minimum.
version of the game, although they're most noticeable in the Definitive Edition's intro, or in the Wii version while using a hacked camera. They're fully modeled
That's pretty sick.
and high poly, but the game never zooms in far enough for players to see them clearly. They're even in the new 3DS version of the game, though they're even harder to see here due to the
They're super hard to see in that. I could see them from like where I am right now, but that's like such low poly.
3DS's tiny and low resolution screen. Did you know
I never played the new 3DS version. I heard it's like very like not nearly as good as like the Wii version, but like it's playable. It's just like not the way to play the game. Like this is like the pre-Switch remaster, and people much prefer just to stick to the original version of the game.
Gaming teamed up with data miners and Xenoblade enthusiasts to bring you a slew of interesting and lesser-known facts about the original Xenoblade Chronicles. So sit back and relax as we take a deep dive into the Wii's most impressive RPG. The idea for the game's world to take place atop two battling titans frozen in place actually came from nowhere in particular. According to the game's executive director and writer Tetsuya Takahashi, the idea of two massive gods duking it out just popped into his head while he was waiting for a train. In Takahashi's own words, you know the expression to be enlightened, when an idea just pops into your mind? It felt like different ideas I'd had came together and formed a clear concept. Takahashi knew that some ideas are hard to precisely convey using spoken word, so he
So that hand is still there in Xenoblade 3. Interesting.
decided to create a
We literally were on that hand last session.
model to help illustrate his idea. He'd even get young developers working at Monolith Soft to pose for him as a reference as he sculpted the Titans. The model on your screen right now is what Takahashi created in July 2006, 4 years before the game's release, and months before the Nintendo Wii hit store shelves. From here,
That was that far back. So the Wii came out end of 06. Xenoblade came out like 2010. That's actually crazy. Dude, like if that was like a year or two, like, or this could have been on the GameCube for all you know. That would have been crazy to see this game on the GameCube. I would love to be able to play this game on the GameCube controller. I've like thought about trying to be able to do that, but it's you literally would not be able to play Xenoblade 1 on a GameCube controller because it's just like all the buttons and all the facing you would have to do with that. I would love that world where I could play this game on a GC controller though. That's like a dream. But I think you probably did it with the first game, maybe? You can't do it with 2, you can't do it with 3, obviously, but that would have been so hype.
Here, Takahashi and his team would decide how the game would function and which part of each Titan would be useful for different scenarios. Takahashi elaborated in an Iwata Asks interview. The young staff
Water, by the way.
members weren't just posing so that we could model the gods on them, we were also trying to determine what each pose would offer us in terms of fields of play for an RPG. For instance, if the god's leg was stuck out, the upper leg could be used as a plane, or the section of the back which the sun shines on could be a jungle, and conversely, the section shaded from the sun could be an Arctic area, and so on.
Interesting. So, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, though, from like a science POV. Like, that makes a lot of sense.
Around this time, the idea that the gods would house two warring factions came about, as well as the idea to focus the game on visions, with the hero being able to see the future. Takahashi saw potential in these ideas, and thanks to Monolith's close relationship with Nintendo, he was able to take the project to Nintendo producer Hitoshi Yamagami. Yamagami in turn brought in Genki Yokota and Yurie Hattori from Nintendo Software Planning and Development, with Hattori recently finishing her work writing the scenario for Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, with a
Not the same as Path of Radiance. Still, I think I remember hearing that game was pretty good.
set of intriguing ideas and some key support, the developers got to work creating a prototype in April 2007. The concept of the protagonist seeing the future may have started in the game's story, but the game's designers felt it'd be weird if characters could only see the future in cutscenes without it impacting the gameplay, so the
Did eventually impact gameplay. It's one of the key elements of Xenoblade 1 combat, to be fair.
concept was worked into the combat. At first, the team experimented by putting this future sight ability into a turn-based RPG system, but with limited success. The team were big fans of the Final Fantasy series, with several devs even working on a handful of core Final Fantasy titles. But Takahashi believed that Final Fantasy was a series that had put too much emphasis on story and not enough on gameplay. To strive for a better balance in Xenoblade Chronicles, the team tried a more action-oriented battle system, and things started falling into place. But Final Fantasy wasn't the only retro RPG to impact Xenoblade's development, and the history of
Dragon Quest?
Monolith Soft is tied to the creation of Xenoblade itself. 1998's
Xenogears, yep.
PlayStation title Xenogears, which started the Xeno saga, had its own impact on Xenoblade. Although the game was made by Square, several members of the team at Square's Development Division 3 would ultimately form the core of Monolith Soft, and the decisions made during Xenogears development would go on to have a profound impact on the skill set of Monolith's developers.
I would love to play Xenogears one day, whether it be through like playing the original game, or if they somehow decide to remake/remaster the game, which I doubt, but that would be awesome. I would love to see, or I would love to experience this game for myself, whether it's on like original hard, because I have a PS2, so I could play Xenogears on that, should the time come, but I would have to get a copy of the game. A copy of the game probably goes for dummy prices, but this is a game that's definitely on my radar.
Due to the limited power of the PS1, developers often had to choose whether they would use 2D characters in a 3D environment or 3D characters in a 2D environment. Final Fantasy VII went with 3D characters, and Xenogears went with 3D environments. Takahashi
Ooh, differences.
believes that because their team was one of the first to go all in on 3D backgrounds, developers such as Yasuyuki Hone, who was the art director for Xenogears, ultimately became far more proficient at imagining and creating 3D environments. So when the time came to create Xenoblade, Hone and other artists were years ahead of the competition in terms of experience in bringing 3D worlds to life.
Because they already had that with Xenogears. Very interesting.
Monolith Soft was founded in 1999 after the release of Xenogears, and their first move was to continue the Xeno universe with Xenosaga. But the studio was newly formed with limited staff and resources, and most of their programmers and designers were new to the industry. This led to issues during production, like the graphics engine only being finished 6 months before the game's deadline, and the entire team believed they wouldn't be able to create their ideal game. Where Xenogears received universal acclaim, the Xenosaga trilogy had a far more mixed reception. Takahashi described this result as mortifying, but the team resolved to do better, and told themselves that the next time they made a new Xeno title, it needed to stand out and be truly enjoyable. However, the development of Xenoblade Chronicles wouldn't be straightforward either. The game was set to be a Wii title, but the Nintendo Wii was so new that they didn't even know who their target audience would be.
Yeah, they wouldn't know, considering you're jumping from the PS1, which is on the Sony side of things, to a Nintendo console, which doesn't really boast the biggest JRPG catalog. So that's a whole different market in itself.
Xenoblade appealed to a wider audience. Monolith had many brainstorming sessions involving every member.
Jesus Christ, seeing like the original Xenoblade menu, like on the original version of the game, this is you nostalgia. I spent so many hours on the original game, and I love the original game.
Of the company.
I mean, the Definitive Edition's really not much different, but they're both great. But the OG, I own the OG game. It's in the background, but it's so good.
Focus on creating a world that they'd want to live in themselves, and reflected on which elements they'd need to achieve this. And although the path before them seemed daunting, they did have one thing going for them. Monolith already had experience developing for the Wii with Disaster Day of Crisis, and as soon as work on Disaster wrapped up, the staff working on it shifted over to help with Xenoblade's development. Their work on Disaster also gave them some insight into how to use the Wii remote, and they opted to use its functions sparingly in favor of more traditional controls.
Yeah, because how it works is with Xenoblade 1, you have to play with at least the Wiimote and Nunchuck. But what I opted for in time was I used a classic controller. Classic controller is just like a way more intuitive way to play most like classic games on the Wii. And it does like suit very well to this game because you have no motion controls at all. It's really just traditional. You don't need the sensor bar. But if you have the Nunchuck, you can just use that for control. Everything else is with button prompts, and the classic controller does make this game just like so much easier to play. The only thing you have to worry about really is your battery life, because you will spend a lot of hours in this game.
Monolith's full attention, they aimed to have the game ready for a Christmas 2009 release. The team put substantial effort into the game's world, but weren't able to truly fulfill their goals. Takahashi in particular wished they could have made the game's world seamless, with far fewer loading screens, and the team as a whole wanted to make it so players could go to literally any location on screen. One area of the map the team didn't have time to implement was the left shoulder of the Aionios.
Legendary lore behind this. This is a super, super well-known story.
Even made a test map for it that can still be found in the Wii game's data. Eventually, this area would find its way into the game's definitive edition on Switch and become the setting for the epilogue story Future Connected. And this
Great, great campaign too. Mostly for the story. Gameplay is very bare bones, but the story is really good.
isn't the only unused content in the game. Exclusively in the Japanese Wii version of the game, there's an archive named Work that contains unused code and art assets. It was removed from Xenoblade's North American and European releases and isn't actually used by the game's code at any point. Inside the Work archive are two peculiar files that correspond to an unused knight character. They're labeled 9 and 10 and contain his models and animations respectively. The knight in question has metallic armor, blonde hair, unusual golden eyes, and fights with a sword and shield. We have a few clues.
Let's say, Xehanort? But wrong IP?
As to this knight character's identity and purpose. In Xenoblade Chronicles, each playable character has an ID value that the game uses to identify them. Since Shulk is the main character, he's player character ID number 1, and all of Shulk's models are appropriately all labeled PC1. The knight character has a file name of PC2. In the final game, Rhine's files are labeled PC2. Fiora's models are called PC3, and so on and so forth. If we look at this pattern, it means this knight character may be a prototype design for Rhine, or may have been a different character that was meant to exist in Rhine's place. However, it's also very possible that the knight is just a dummy with a coincidentally similar file name to our favorite red-headed himbo. Unfortunately, there's no way to know for certain. The texture...
Rhine is a good character, though. Happy we got Rhine instead. Just, we get Lance basically the Rhine of the game. Of Xenoblade 3, but the inspiration you can see very much comes from how Rhine is in this game. Also, how like the factors you kind of laid out in Xenoblade 3, you can see like which sides of the games or which games they tailor to per character.
Features for the knight specify that he wields a short sword, and he has 9 animations. This character was previously and incorrectly labeled as Lambert due to the text Lambert appearing in his files, but as it turns out, Lambert is a type of 3D model lighting, not a name, and the string appears all over the game code, not just in this one character's files. Xenoblade's story has additional elements that were left on the cutting room floor. The game's scenario writer Yuichiro Takeda originally wanted to have one of the hero's allies become the enemy you face at the end. Takeda said, "When I floated this idea to Takahashi-san, he thought it'd be pretty galling in a game if an ally you had been through all sorts of adventures with and constantly worked on building up their experience ended up leaving your party and becoming your enemy." As such, the team ultimately avoided using this kind of betrayal in the game's story. They wanted to make sure that Shulk would be a hero who isn't hated, and noticed that the protagonists in RPGs tend to be disliked, especially if they're not a silent protagonist. After all, if a character is supposed to be an avatar for the player, and the character acts in a way that the player never would, the player can become resentful of them. And although Shulk was quite vocal, he tested very positively with focus groups. As we
Shulk genuinely is, I think, one of the better protags in modern JRPGs. He's a very well-written character, and he's very well presented, but, like, he's way better than the fucking hero in Dragon Quest XI, I'll say that. Way fucking better, because he actually expresses shit, and actually talks, for one. But he is, like, genuinely a fucking great character. Like, he is a very well-written character. I can't really give him justice. You really should just play the game to find out.
Mentioned earlier, Yurie Hattori had been brought on to help with the scenario writing, and her inclusion on the team turned out to be invaluable. Thanks to Hattori, several parts of the story were altered
I've seen the spoilers. Don't worry. Chat is just spoiler warning, by the way, if you don't want to see any of them.
to be less jarring. According to Takahashi, one issue pointed out by Hattori-san that I can clearly remember concerns the girl named Fiora, the childhood friend of Shulk. There's a scene where she's fast asleep and you touch her hand. This was initially a scene where Shulk touched her cheek to communicate his feelings for her, but Hattori-san pointed out that suddenly touching a woman's cheek while she's asleep could be construed as being a little creepy.
Little bit, but considering these two, I think it would have been alright, but I get why.
Hattori felt this
Also, Japan interprets love a lot differently than the US.
might spoil the innocent and naive nature of the character's love, and a touch of the cheek was changed to a touch of the hand. Hattori also helped rework the game's ending to be more easily understood. The game was first shown off at E3 2009, but the team was nowhere near finished, and their holiday 2009 goal quickly became impossible. Debugging the game alone took 6 months, and
My God, look at that.
many of the game's elements, such as combat, took far longer to perfect than expected. The game was revealed with the title Monado, Beginning of the World. In the reveal, you can see that Shulk and Fiora had very different designs, and you can
Fiora especially has a way different design. That dress that she was in just now. Let's see.
the world.
Yeah, that dress that she's in right here is in the final game, but she does not wear it by default. Also has long hair. Ryan's basically the same as he was. Yeah, Shulk's layout is different too. He has this. He has that equip, but it's not his default outfit.
Designs, and you can even see debug text in the interface where battle arts would later be put. But that's not all. There's a Xenoblade Chronicles Wii press file that contains a hidden, older version of the game's cover art. Compare it with the final version here. Notably,
The one on the right has a lot more detail. I kind of dig how the left one looks, though. I like both. I think the right one's better, but I do kind of like the original styling. I think it looks pretty nice, but the right one's way better. Like from a publishing standpoint, it looks way more clean, way more detailed in the environments too, and it just looks like a lot more presentable, basically.
the Bionis' model looks a lot rougher and appears to be rendered directly on the version used in the game. The Mekon's shell is using an in-game model, and the hill is more at an angle. In the final version, the Mekonis and the Mekon shell are using unique high-poly models made specifically for this cover.
So good. Major spoilers for the game, chat. You know what to do if you don't want to be spoiled. Click away or just like lurk for a bit, and we will go over it after.
Early in Xenoblade's development, the game's musicians were all composing in their own unique styles for each area. Despite their efforts to unify the game's music into
I love that live performance. Such a good live performance.
one cohesive sound, the audio remained a problem. To overcome this fragmentation, the game's musicians would actually go to each other's homes, sit down together, and compose music collaboratively and make an effort to duplicate each other's setups for making music. One of the game's composers, Manami Kiyota, even learned a new set of software to match her colleagues. The game's music uses a wide range of instruments to avoid sounding monotonous, and each track was purposely made long so that it wouldn't repeat often while the player explored the game's world. The game's composers were initially reluctant to make such long tracks, but they ultimately came around. Recording all the game's voice acting was no simple feat either. According to the game's cinematics director, Norihiro Takami, staff who were recording the game's voice work didn't go home for 10 days. Takahashi recalled,
10 days? That's nutty.
"We had so many lines that even if we did a very long recording session, you'd still feel that you had so much more left to do. But then when I brought what we'd recorded back to the office and handed it to the person in charge, I'd say, we went to the trouble of recording all of these lines, so you'd better use them. Failure is not an option." But then, when all of this content was actually put in the game, some people thought that the characters were talking too much and that it was annoying. So at the very end, I had that adjusted.
They do talk a lot, but that's gotta became especially in combat. But that has kind of became more like a Xenoblade tradition, is that they just like say a lot in combat, which makes the game have a lot of charm to it too.
In all, Xenoblade Chronicles ended up having about 3,000 lines of recorded dialogue, but many of the battle lines went unused. Some of the more interesting ones feature characters crying out for their companions after they fall in battle. Presumably, these lines were dropped due to how dramatic and long they are, as they'd eventually become grating.
No way! Dunban!
Ricky! 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 Shulk! It can't be!
Another
It's not bad, at least. But like, I get why you want to get rid of it, because you can just revive them like in the middle of that line.
notable unused voice line has Shulk saying,
I'll risk it!
"This is near the voice files for Shaker Edge and Stream Edge, so it's likely this was intended to be used as an alternate line for Battle Soul. A bit of a risky move that reduces Shulk's health in exchange for increasing the fullness of the party gauge. Unique lines for Shulk, Fiora, and Ryan battling inside Tephra Cave exist too. These were meant for the quest where the trio picks up ether cylinders in Colony 9 at the beginning of the game, as Fiora and Ryan directly reference a line.
It's pretty good so far, right? We're about a little over halfway through. I wanted to watch this on stream with you guys, so that's why I'm doing it now. How's it going? Though? Happy Saturday. We're here for 12 hours today. We're 1 hour in. So we're gonna get to Xenoblade 3 not long from now, so you keep a pretty good time. That past couple days been free though, by a
Line
little
about
bit.
not hurting Shulk, something specifically said during the Tephra Cave quest. These lines were likely intended for after a battle, depending on how well each of the 3 party members did.
See? I told you Shulk wouldn't get a scratch.
Don't go on about it.
Looks like you're my guardian angel, Fiora.
Not looks like. I am.
People happy.
What were you saying about Shulk not getting a scratch?
I know. Sorry. Fiora, it looks like you're my guardian angel.
Not looks like. I am.
Oddly, these Tephra Cave lines were not used in the definitive edition either. The game's audio
This would have been good in Definitive Edition. I get why
was
though.
definitely impressive
It's just a very niche thing to do. I think it's cool though.
for a game that released over a decade ago, using 44.1 kHz audio. Most Wii and GameCube games used lower quality audio to save space, as at the time, disk space was quite limited. For reference,
Yep.
the standard audio quality for Nintendo Switch titles is 48 kHz, not far ahead of Xenoblade on Wii. Another way the game made good use of resources is how it displayed flashbacks and visions. The Wii has a
Ooh, wait, let's hear about this.
meager amount of RAM, only 88 megabytes, and certainly couldn't load multiple large maps at the same time, so when Xenoblade flashes back to a past or to a future event, it uses a flat 2D picture of the background. This
Oh.
fools the player into thinking the game is loading the entire area, when it's in fact only loading an image. And because the flashbacks and visions have heavy filter effects on them, most players never even realize. Speaking of the Wii,
That's kind of a mind hack.
file size
That's like how much there? Yeah, there's a lot in the areas, aren't there? I'm only in like early bits of chapter 2. We just got chain attacks last time. I just got chain attacking last session, so that's where I am in chapter 2. So you are very much ahead of me. Probably a good amount of time ahead of me too. 'Cause I hear these chapters are fucking massive too, from what the sound of it is. Because someone told me how many chapters there are, allegedly, and I'm like, really? Only that many? But it sounds like the chapters are just massive.
limit, the Japanese version of Xenoblade Chronicles on Wii has a file size of around 4 gigabytes, but the US and European versions have a file size of about 6 gigabytes. That's an increase of 2 gigabytes. The reason for this is not just the additional voice acting, but also because of the way the game itself is coded. Believe it or not, every character model in the game was duplicated. In the international release of Xenoblade, almost every character's animation and model is stored inside the game files twice. The reason for this is due to the English voice acting. The voice recordings for NPCs and
Oh, for voice syncing and all that. So that's probably why. Very good attention to detail.
enemies are stored inside the same file as their character models. So when the English dialogue was recorded, these files were duplicated and the English voices were injected into one set of the files. Since the English game's code for the models and animations were still pointing to the old Japanese files, it was easier to just leave them be than to rewrite how the game finds and reads those files. Then the code for the English voices simply points to the new duplicated files. And since the original files are untouched, Western players can also choose to play the game with Japanese voiceover. In Definitive Edition, the character voices are stored separately from the character models, meaning that the character models are not redundantly duplicated on Switch. There's also test models of every playable character wearing dummy outfits hidden inside Xenoblade on Wii. These are
That Rhine outfit, though.
the only iterations of the models that are fully assembled. Normally, Xenoblade characters are stored separately by armor parts and not in one assembled model, as the player can mix and match armor items. Shulk, Dunban, and Ricky are naked under their dummy materials, but they don't have any visible bits. Fiora's Ham's reference model is unique, and has her hairstyle from the very first public trailer of
Yeah, it's a way different Fiora model. Well, don't worry, guys. I won't get banned. It's okay.
Xenoblade. Unsurprisingly, Xenoblade Chronicles 3D has some interesting elements too. The game has 2 kinds of cutscenes: storyboarded cutscenes using dynamic camera angles and elaborate scripted events with unique animations, and dialogue cutscenes which use existing in-game character animations like walking, and generally don't move them around too much. These have dialogue boxes on screen and prompt players to press A to advance the dialogue. This is actually why Mayneth doesn't move in Xenoblade Chronicles 3D's model viewer. She's only seen for one storyboarded cutscene with a dynamic non-looping animation, and as such, doesn't have any pre-existing animation for the developers to use. Thus, they made Mayneth's model static. Additionally, Lady Mayneth has an NPC model meant for dialogue cutscenes or regular gameplay use. Another tidbit is that her legs and underwear are fully modeled despite a burst of light covering her underwear up in the cutscene she appears in. These were of course later seen in the new 3DS model viewer, but are normally visible nowhere else in the game. For Xenoblade Chronicles,
I wish we kind of got a model viewer in the Switch version. That would have been like really good to have, I feel like. But I get why. That's just like a lot to do. Plus, I don't know what they really coded for the Switch version. It's weird they only got it for the 3DS version. You're 30 hours in. I mean, it's in the past now. Like, I would love that. Maybe there's one you can get in 3. I doubt it. We probably would have seen it by now. But that's really cool. All right, see you, King Boo. We'll catch you later. I don't know if you'll be back here, but catch you later. But yeah, it would have been so sick if they added that.
Chronicles 3D, the map geometry of the game was completely changed. According to an interview that Game Informer did with Monster Games, the talented team that ported Xenoblade and Donkey Kong Returns to the 3DS, the huge open worlds presented our biggest technical and artistic challenge. The views were so long that even the new Nintendo 3DS XL hardware could not render them correctly, and the performance was very slow at first.
Can imagine this game is massive and it already stretches the Wii's boundaries.
We had to design a new graphics engine with a custom visibility culling system and a complex level of detail system. As for the art assets, all of the worlds were rebuilt and optimized while keeping the same look and feel. Surprisingly, an indoor location, Agnaratha, was our
Agniratha? What the fuck was that? Agniratha, you twit.
Toughest environment. The level had many places where the screen contained the highest polygon count in the entire game. Our artists and designers had to build that level several times to get it to finally perform well. Interestingly, Monster had previously tried to port the game to the standard 3DS, but it simply wasn't possible until more powerful hardware came along. And for those asking why didn't they just port the game to the Wii U, at the time Nintendo believed that portability and being able to view the game in 3D was a more intriguing proposition than simply improving the game's visuals.
They say that for the Switch anyway, which is the better call.
Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, on the other hand, runs on Xenoblade Chronicles 2's engine. If you
It does, it's pretty different.
have a keen eye, you may have noticed that the motion blur between the two games is identical. Additionally, the files inside the params folder are very similar, with 2 being shared from Xenoblade Chronicles 2 and 1 referencing Blades, which are not really in Definitive Edition save for Alvis. Interestingly, all the Xenoblade games have files in their internal data relating to code names for the game itself. In Xenoblade Wii, this name is Kyojin, which means giant. In Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the code name is Big Folk 2.
Big Folk, that's so funny.
And in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, the name is Big Folk Switch.
Big Folk Switch, it's like a band.
Obviously, all of these refer to the Titans in said games. Humorously
I love the Big Folk by Aionios, man. That's my favorite.
enough, the new 3DS port of the game is called Small Folk. In
Small Folk. Because it's just DS and it's smaller.
Definitive
Omega
Edition,
lol.
the opening cutscene is a pre-recorded movie file, but in all other versions of the game, this opening sequence is rendered in-game. This is likely because the Bionis and Mechonis models used in the
Isn't it funny? Small Folk. It's just really funny.
intro were vastly more detailed in the Switch version, and the Switch couldn't render so many complex models at one time at an acceptable frame rate.
There's the Telethia. You can see very closely the Telethia.
In Definitive Edition, the entirety of the ending cutscene is in-engine, but on the Wii and new 3DS, the ending was pre-rendered when in the town part of Colony 9, due to how many high-resolution, fully animated characters were on screen at once. The Wii and new 3DS certainly could not handle that. Believe it or not, Adam Howden, voice of Shulk, posted a screenshot of the assets that were used to help him dub Definitive Edition's bonus epilogue, Future
Ooh.
Connected. This was a debugging build of the game, and as a result, included some extra data the player is never normally able to see. The following info was included. This is our best guess as to what it says. VS is the prefix used for the game's cutscenes. The camera location is likely coordinates, and the player position is 0 because the player is not actually in-game at this time. The Shulk on the screen is a cutscene object. Zord, the first
Interesting.
faced Mechon you fight, is heavily implied to have a daughter, Desiree. After
Yep. This is kind of confirmed in the side questing too. It's a very good side questing line. I really like this quest line in Colony 9.
you beat Zord, she explains that her father ran a smithy called Zord Smithy and was a blacksmith, but he died in the battle with the Mechon a year ago. The Japan-only Xenoblade
I own this thing. It's so sick.
The Secret Files art book not only confirms that Desiree is indeed Zord's daughter, but that Zord was the faced Mechon that saved Juju and Otheron. The book
That's right.
goes on to specify that Zord's brain was implanted into Mysterious Face's body, but only a selection of brain stems and
Oh, look at this. I actually didn't know about this. So this is actually interesting. Because I think this is all in Japanese in the book. You have to like interpret this. It's such a good book though. Yeah, it's a really cool revelation to learn though. It's really, I remember learning about that. I'm like, really interesting. It gives Zord more backstory because he's already like a very fascinating character as it is when you meet him and his dying words. And then when you see the bit at the end of the game, and it's like, wait, what the fuck? He lived? But no, this actually explains the entire thing, which is actually sick.
vital organs were implanted, which is why Zord has memory loss. One small attention to detail is that the clothes characters wear are retained in flashbacks of that scene. For instance, if you have Shulk wear the glasses when he breaks the Monado's chains on Prison Island, whenever that exact scene is shown again, Shulk will also be wearing glasses. The game's localizers also had their impact on the game. Have you ever wondered why most of faced Mechons have names corresponding to their colors, but metal-faced is not? We have green face, gold face, and Zord was called brown face before his name was officially revealed. Well, metal face does have a name with a color, but he was
it was blackface, wasn't it?
renamed for the English localization. His Japanese name directly references his black paint coat, and as such, you can easily infer why this name was altered for English-speaking audiences.
Yeah, it would have been controversial. Yep, don't want this game to have that kind of heat.
The game uses many tricks to show dramatic angles for cutscenes. For instance,
Oh, mega lol. This bit.
in this clip, when Shulk first touches the Monado in Colony 9, you can see that Shulk's head is bent back to show this specific camera angle of Shulk reaching for the Monado. Another interesting fact is that all the character models in Xenoblade Chronicles share the same bone structure, including all Nopon, even the
Metal face gets, yeah, it would have been a ratio bit.
bestest of them. This makes it easy to swap in different animations for character models. Here's
That's horrifying.
Ricky's model playing Zanza's animations. Did you also know that Pokemon
Monka.
Ruby and Sapphire were originally planned as reboots, but the idea was scrapped? Or that Miyamoto originally hated Wind Waker's art style? For more facts, check out our videos on
I was like,
Pokemon
wait, what?
Gen 3 and the Wind Waker.
I was so confused
Special
for a second.
thanks
What
to
this was the video.
Robotortoise for researching and writing the bulk of this video, as well as Game Maniac, Hiccup, J-Dur, PT Piranha, and Ultima Shadow
PT
X for
Piranha?
their contributions. And thank you for watching. See you next time.
What a great video. What a great video. I mean, it's nothing groundbreaking, chat. Sorry from that. I didn't know about that Zord bit. I actually did not know about that Zord bit. But that's pretty fucking neat. That was a good video. Very, very pog. Very, very nice video. Thank you, YouTube, for kind of indulging us for a bit. I like that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Turn this down a little bit. All right, the man. All right, the man. Out of the way with that. Chat, what do we think about that? I mean, Burr, you already watched the video you were saying earlier in chat, so it sounds like you liked it too, though. It's a pretty good video. But it was pretty hype. I think, like, a lot of the stuff... Oh my god, Shafu can reply to the Big A tweet. It's a very, very good video. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, nothing groundbreaking that I didn't already know, but I like what I see. I like what I see with that. Very, very enjoyable. Very good stuff. A little bit of stuff that we've like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool. But yeah, it's a good one. I could show more of that Secret Files book that I have. I think it'd be a good time to do that. Before we get back into 3, let me just grab it real quick because I can't stand up with this because my headset's plugged into my computer. So I had to fix the thing on the outside of the book. Yeah, so the Secret Files. It's mostly only released in Japan. It is a art book, like an exclusive art book on what's in the first Xenoblade. So what you mostly find in this thing is like a lot of locators. This is for the original Wii version of the game. So it has a lot of like the original art in the book, so you can see like a lot of like stuff like the environments, characters. There's a lot of stuff that's in like talk about, but it's all in Japanese too. This thing is I love this book because it's really, really nice to look through. All the characters are in here. They all have like their original things too. Yeah, also the affinity chart I think is laid out in this too. And it has like posters and shit you can get. It has the armor sets. Here's Melia's armor sets. This is the original game, not the definitive edition. This is for the original game. But it has like really good stuff in this. It has stuff from the first cutscene. The ending sequence is in here. They have like the chapters. It's in there. And then like the last page is this. This is nice. You can see this too. The cover art of the game. It's a pretty worth. It's not that expensive. It was like 25, 30 bucks when I got this a couple years ago on Amazon. Yeah, just so if you're good at Japanese, this is something you definitely should pick up. Here's the inside. It's wicked worth it. I love this book. And then I have the definitive edition one, which has everything else that you would kind of want. It's worth it. If you're a Xeno fan, I'd recommend getting this book if you can. I think they're probably more sparse now, considering the series has gotten bigger from when I first got this book. But it's super, super good. I love that book. I'll put it back. It's so good. All right. Huh. All right. A little of a trip down memory lane there. I'm pretty happy with it. It sits back on. But yeah. That's a cool video. That was a great video. Like, what more needs to be said? It was a great video. I like just seeing like extra lore and like extra stuff said about the game. We'll get a deep dive on... We'll definitely get a deep dive on Xenoblade 2 and Xenoblade 3 in due time, I feel like. You know what I mean? At least I feel like we will. Pause that. Put that on. Yeah, chat, I still have not made a playlist, by the way. I still have yet to do that. I think we talk about like, at least like once or twice a week. We're like, shit, I still need to fucking make a playlist for whatever the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? I could maybe tomorrow. Usually tomorrow is more of like a chill day. Because we're here for 12 hours today. And then we are gonna be chilling for tomorrow. Oh shit, that's right. Just got an email saying I got 6,000 views on YouTube. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I remember like a couple months ago I got the 5K one. And we broke 6K. I remember we jumped from like 3K to 4K so quickly because of like the direct video. And then we got to 5K, then we got 6K today. We can definitely get 10K pretty easily, I feel like. If I remember to fucking upload. I think like once I get a new job, we will be able to kind of continue the content schedule pretty regularly. Maybe I'll hire another editor too. I think like ideally when I get a new job and I make like way better money, because I'm definitely gonna make more probably off my next job. At least I should, considering it's gonna be like remote, more salary job and all that shit. I can definitely invest more back into this, if you know what I mean. 100 mil, that's stuff. I mean, hey, we think we can do it. I still have shorts that are kind of just chilling too. I still have Dragon Quest 11 shorts from like the first half of the playthrough, believe it or not. There's shit that I have not used that's still from like way back when. And I'm like, damn, I really need to use these shorts. This wouldn't be bad to post on TikTok and shit like that while we kind of wait for more stuff to come out. You know what I mean? I also should download my VODs. Because I heard like recently with VODs, they had a thing where they might all expire at once randomly, and I'm like, shit, I should download my VODs. I still need to get my birthday stream bot if that's still up. I think that is still up. Probably not for much longer. I should download that soon. Especially since we're coming up like on like the 2-month mark since that stream happened. It's been 2 months nearly since my birthday stream. That's kind of fucking crazy. Because that was like, it doesn't feel that long ago, right, chat? I remember that shit so well. And all of a sudden I'm like, damn, it's happened. Or it's in the past now. Staying over here. Breathe for a second. All right. QOD and all that stuff also available. Chat. What else is going on? I already talked about Wave Dash. Talked about it at the start of the stream. I'll check it on Wave Dash in a couple hours. That tournament literally just started not too long ago. Because that's also on West Coast time. So it definitely is still like kind of getting all the early stuff done. All right, the man. I keep reading that Evo fucking is happening this weekend too, but I don't really care about Evo as much because it's not doing anything Smash related. I know it's more FGC stuff, and I will get shit on for not playing multiverses. Yes, if I know I've only played it once, and that wasn't on my own accord. Nor did I actually learn much from the game, but we'll be fine. I'll eventually get to multiverses, Copium. Like, I'll cope with that. I will eventually play that game. Get rid of that. But I think with just that stuff out of the way, now wouldn't be a bad time to get back to Xenoblade 3, that is. Because I'm thinking so. Especially since I want to make, like, good progress today. And, like, we have mostly been still, like, getting told, hey, this is how this works, and now you can unlock this feature in the game. I should actually, like, make more progress of, like, more of, like, the system, if you guys know what I mean, right? Because I've mostly been like, all right, we're going to go do this story beat. All right, cool, now I can change classes. All right, I'm going to do this story beat. Okay, now I can do gem crafting. Okay, now I can do blah, blah, blah. Now I actually just, like, want to be like, okay, cool. Now we have all this stuff. Let's go and just grind shit out. I have not been able to do that. So how about we actually get to that now? Super boss. Okay, I mean, that's just don't say where it is and we're fine. Because my rule for spoilers is if you hint at or spoil things, you're getting timed out / banned. Like, I'm not sugarcoating things at all with this game. I don't want to be spoiled. I still have not been spoiled on anything, which is good, which I'm happy to say. I'm just saying, just don't say outright where it is. Like, we're trying to play this super safe. And I'm not trying to get spoiled on the game. That's the last thing that I want. Let's see. Let me go over to the capture card. Because I don't want any of that happening. I'm sure, like, Bear, you'd be pretty keen. I can trust you with it, Bear. You've never really spoiled anything in this chat. So I wouldn't worry about it. Update info. Let's see. First playthrough. No spoilers. Yes, sir. All right, cool. Now let's actually do this. Let's actually play the game now. It's time we actually play a game. Yeah, it's not much of a spoiler. And, like, we know, like, it's a Xenoblade game. There's gonna be fucking, there's gonna be shit like all that stuff. You're gonna have fucking super bosses. You're gonna have, like, end game stuff. You're gonna have all that jazz. Like, I'm not gonna stress it too much, you know? Not really worried about it. Thank you for at least, like, you know, you're fine, Bert. Don't worry about it. Oh, don't close it. All right. We're back. Fred's online playing. Both of them are playing the game. So yeah, we're back here. Session 3, guys. Third session. We're only in chapter 2, about 8 hours into the game. We haven't even scratched the surface of this game, Chad. I'll be real. We have only just begun. And I know I should be much further along. But I will say it's mostly because of all the shit that's going on around me. And also, I probably should stream yesterday, but we streamed on Thursday, so it's fine. We'll actually continue shit today. And let's try and make some good progress today, chat. If we get firm handshake on one thing, chat, it's that we actually do a lot with this game. And we make good progress. So hopefully we can do that. Let me actually get into things. What's the one? Yeah, but I'm gonna go to my auto. I'm gonna go to my chapter 1 quick save right here. Nah. Yeah, so we are level 17 across the board. We just got gem crafting and all that shit too, so we're doing pretty all right. Let's go back in. I'm excited to get back into the game. Let's see. I kind of want to remap those shortcuts. I might. I'm gonna think about remapping. Bert, have you remapped yours? Ooh, don't worry about it, Bert. Is that your snake, or is that just like I don't want to be like a jerk off? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Back in. So yeah, I figured it was snake. I didn't discover. Okay, it's the classic Xenoblade bit where you actually don't discover something until you actually like explore. It's where they cutscene. His name is That's my bad. It's so you know, Handle Noodle definitely has a suggestive bit to it. I'm so sorry to anybody else. Ooh, ether. Take your time, Bird. Don't worry about it. You will not be judged. Let's see.
Better not spill any of this.
Better not. Just 2. We should just like keep farming these because we're gonna need this for like, a lot of things later in the game.
Guess it's time to plan the day.
Pitch Rebel. What's over here? I already actually dive in the water now. That's pretty cool. And actually had unique dive animations and shit. Can I not get on this? Oh, over here. How did you Times got up there so easily?
I found something shiny.
Odd square shard. That's square pants, I see. I'd be down to actually make some stuff with this. Hold on.
I'm just gonna lie here, and you can't stop me.
What else can I craft? That could be good. Agility. How high can I go up? We can agility too. I'll craft with materials, methinks. Yeah. Agility, I mean, yeah, agility could be good for, yeah, it's good for our dodge tanks. It's good for our dodge tanks. What else we got? Steel protection, ultimate counter. Boost ag, ooh, boost aggro could be good. If I want to make these.
Pretty good, right?
I'm already itching to try it.
Oh, you just don't need to do it again. Wait, you can't do multiple ones? Crafting or raise the. That's probably because it's that one. Oh, you can show the background. That's cute. Let's see. Steel protection. Oh, it goes to like level 10? They used to go up to 5. They used to go up to 6 in the original game. Now they go up to 10. Damn. Is there gonna be like an 11? That'd be nuts. Counter. This could be good for like the heavy guards. It's like the people like lands. Boost aggro arch generally using arts. Start battle of each. That's actually not. I mean, I'm not really worried about that one. Aggro by 20, dex, crit damage of debuffs when applied. Duration of. Oh, this could be good. I actually really like these. Gonna make one of these. Refined incantation.
I'm already itching to try it.
Let's see. Why can't I make it again? I want to make it again. That's lame. Boost power if debuffs applied to enemies. That's pretty good too. Swelling Scourge.
I'm already itching to try it.
Let's see. Critical hit damage bonus by 20%. Go with this too.
Pretty good, right?
Perfect, a good time. Yeah, you picked a good time to just take care of this stuff because I'm just doing this stuff. Dex is accuracy if you want to do this. I'm gonna say no. I'll go for this for sure. You're with the snake too. That's hype. Yeah, we're doing gem crafting, so you haven't missed a lot. When helping to get capacity there. Oh, okay, that's better. This is actually really good for the healers. I'd much rather craft this.
Pretty good, right?
I'm already itching to try it.
Let's see. Oh, this is a really good one too. I think I'll pick this one. I think I'll pick this one with a coin. It's a really good one.
All done.
I'm already itching to try it.
Our buffs. Ooh. Gonna make this one.
Pretty good, right?
Bert, how do you feel about gem
Already
crafting
itching
in this
to
game?
try it.
Let's see. Oh, you don't need any for this. Duration of buffs issued by self. Make one of these. Pretty good, right?
I'm already itching to try it.
Let's see. Reduces aggro. Oh, this is good for the attackers. Let's see. Dude, this is a wicked good one. Definitely making this.
Right. All done.
I'm
Oh,
already
really?
itching
Have
to
you not?
try it.
I'm sorry. I figured you would have used it a lot. It's my first time really actually using it. Ooh, double strike. That could be pretty good. Let's see. Shorten's auto attack interval. Oh, this is really good. That's actually sick. I'm gonna save that up though. Okay. It's a lot more straightforward than Xenoblade 1, I feel like. Oh, you're kind of saving up. This is my first time actually doing it, so let's clean our equipment because why not? We're a bunch of dirty people.
There we go.
Okay, let's actually equip these.
All right, everyone. Time to head out.
All right. And we're going to do one. So Noah already has one, doesn't he? Gems. Yeah, Noah is. Let me see what else we got. Mio. Let's see. She's an attacker. No, she's better. She just, I think, better attack. Yeah, so go for the attack instead. Uni's healer. Boost power buffs issued by self by that much. I'll go for boost power buffs. She gives the evasion one right now with Tyon's class. Tyon, I'm gonna give extended duration. His duration would be for a power because he has the gunner class. Yeah, I'll give him that one refined blessing. You're an attacker right now, Lance. I'm gonna give you definitely extended duration of timers. I want that extra topple time. And then for you, it's better if Noah gets that. It's better if Noah gets that as the dodge tank. Yeah, she's a tank right now. I'm gonna give her. She's more the facing. I'll give her that instead. Oh wait, I didn't realize that. I didn't fucking realize that. That's why you don't make it more than once, because once you have it, you have it. Everyone can equip it. I didn't realize that. I'm still Xenoblade 1 gem pilled. That's on me. So that actually is a better quality of life thing. I feel like it kind of makes things easier, like late game, but you're probably getting materials is going to be harder. I'm going to give Noah agility. He's more of the dodge tank. Noah has the dodge tank class, so it's better he gets it. Oh, we're getting close. I'm going to wait till we're actually done with the classes, though. Let's see. Accessories? She is a healer still. Let's see what else we can give her. Reduces aggro. Just really need that. Definitely want that on him. You definitely want him to have the agility boost. Nice, he's not a blocker. He's not a blocker, so it makes no sense for him to have that. That's worse, that's worse. That's worse. Yeah, you want to give her the best one. Healing, dexterity. He is an attacker right now, so if you can boost in either way. Auto attack damage. I don't want him missing though. She already has a big buff. Let's see. I think we'll rock this one for now. We're doing quests. That's to be the whole game though, to be fair. already. Oh, it's skill. Ooh, we got skills. We got skills. We haven't really seen these yet. Oh, we have skills. We have not really got too much into skills yet. I haven't bought the expansion pass yet. I'm not gonna buy it for a little bit. I don't think I really need it right now. Okay, let's continue with the story though. Finally, chat. So if anyone's wondering, we just got chain attacks. If you have been playing the game and have gotten past this point, I just got chain attacks and the ability to do gem crafting. So we are pretty much getting there. I think it's gonna see you, so I'm gonna try and switch. I'll start with lands here.
Here we go, guys.
Get the first battle out of the way. I don't have launch yet. It's okay though. This shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I gotta learn more about them because I'm still like trying to get used to them. But I think I will get better at them. I don't see a break yet. Let me go to Mio. Oh, she's already kind of used it. Oh, I turned around. No. Go for the sword break. Oh, he launched it. Oh, he got the launch up just too late. Knockback is good. Yeah, they're pretty fun. I just like we'll have more of a chance to do them probably in a unique monster fight. We still need to actually get better with we need to get better at well, we'll probably learn more interlinking later on. Also, we got a rank up there, which is good.
This is something decent, right?
So we're doing pretty all right, I'd say.
Neo, are you dealing better with the heat?
I'm doing fine today, thanks. I felt quite better than yesterday anyway.
Be careful here. Look at that thing is stepping. That like dinosaur is stepping around, and like it vibrates with my controller too.
All under control.
So like it's definitely like they make like things like make like an impact on the environment too. I'm gonna get rid of this ass burst. It's literally in our way. Damn, what the hell just happened? A lot happened there. We're fine right now. I'm gonna give them an invasion bonus. That's good where he is. She's not even attacking the Aspar. We're gonna focus on the Aspar. What are you doing? That hurts. That's good. This thing should go down pretty easily, I feel like. Absolutely. Alright, cool.
I'm the girl with the gall.
That dialogue. Dialogue's also been really good, though. I've had time. Oh, that's a lot of Aspars. So we just popped out of the goddamn ground.
Not to worry.
Yeah, I don't know what I could have did there. There's gonna be 3 of them. This could be kind of ugly, I'm not gonna lie. More noodles? Ooh. Let's see. Oh, yeah, because they're snakes. That's right. I had to put that together for a second. Oh, I used it the wrong time. My only days are it's not available. Sag. Oh, both our healers are down. That's bad. Sheath one. Yeah, our healers are down. That was bad luck. Yeah, that's why I was worried when there's 3 fucking snakes right there. And both your healer, yeah, only healers can revive right now. So we can't actually bring them back like as you used to be able to in a Xenoblade game. They're gonna come out of the ground again if you go that way. Also, reminder, this is also on hard mode, chat. So we are going with more of a challenge, a little bit of spice board to the game. Yeah, she is also rocking it, but also if you lose your healer, if you lose your healer, you can't bring anybody back. So they have to be a little more strategic with it, which is fine. It's not the worst thing in the world, but definitely has to be a bit worried if one of them goes down. Has she been Medica the whole game for you, Bird? Or have you not, aside from like when you got freedom back to change your class? Because she is like kind of made to be a tactician for a while. Also, I'm not also thinking about the hero classes that we're gonna get later. Why I do the screen attack? It's not toppled. I was just like a frame too late. Plus, like the talent art for the medic gunner, I think is a really good talent art. It's much better than Cool Off. It's literally like a night and day type beat with that. Yeah, but yeah, I think there's a lot of freedom with this game though, compared to like past games. Because with the past game, it's kind of like you kind of know what to expect out of a class. Like, you know, Shulka's the glass cannon attacker in Xenoblade 1, for example. Morag is the dodge tank in Xenoblade 2 by default. You can't really change their playstyle as much. Sure, you can use other blades to kind of influence their playstyle, but it's not really going to be as potent as, say, how it is in this game. You literally choose someone's class from the get-go, and it affects how they play. Gives a lot more freedom. Didn't get the knockback, Sedge. I think it's not good enough. Resisted that? I'm so kind of used to seeing Mio use like the kind of Monado sword that is from this game. Let's see. Get the topple off. That perfect. We didn't get it off, sadly. Mio could slay God in theory. I don't know if that sword is important because everybody's using it now. Okay, get that off. Where's Senna? She didn't get, she missed. She like had it just in time, but she missed, unfortunately, so she doesn't get it. I don't think Lance had the topple art available to him. So that's unfortunate. That sucks. I wanted her to get it off. She gonna heal? She missed me, yep. Barely got it. Sheesh. Noah was literally about to die. We got a couple rank ups though.
Please work with me a little.
You what? You're supposed to be following me.
Go over here. Yes, sir. Okay.
Come on, who else?
Who better, basically, is what she asks. Wolves have gotten so annoying to fight, I'm not gonna lie. Because they're fucking everywhere and they always come in groups. And I'm like, I just want to fucking progress. And they get pulled over by one, they just get mobbed, and I'm like, keep here for a while. Because then, like, more walk by. They just get the, yeah. Yeah, is there fashion? No, well, there is fashion, kind of. I don't think I've unlocked it yet. But you feel like a faction mate. I mean, you can make it to have the same drip if you all pick the same class. But like, where's the fun in that? Because like, how they're gonna be, it'd be like, okay, I'm good at this, but I can only really do this. Plus, certain characters are only good at certain things, you know? Don't aggro UD, please. She is the healer. They definitely don't want to be aggroed. Six Monado. That would be pretty sick. I mean, it literally looks like a Monado, so I can't really deny that that's what it's called. I could just miss what it's actually called, though. Go over here, go over here, go over here, go over here. That doesn't really, yeah, it's dead, doesn't matter. Once we're at the next, like, last, like, max out, when we all get to 10, I think I want, oh, this is above me. I think it's above me where I want to go. So that's the objective for the story up there. Yeah, it's definitely above you. Also, Bert, as you can see, this is where the Makana's arm used to be. Fitting we saw it in that video earlier, because now we're seeing it again right now. And I can tell that spot right now. I got that fingertip with, like, the scaffolding. I've jumped off that before. I'm confident that's the same spot where you jump off of and fight that bird in the original game, you know? Or the pterodactyl. That's the same location, I'm convinced. It's gotta be, surely, right? We know it's the fallen arm, for sure.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Hmm?
It's special, isn't it? Your blade, I mean. Sometimes one part of it glows. Why is that?
Oh. You can tell. That's amazing.
It's hard not to.
Oh, right.
Is it a secret?
No. I can tell you.
Ooh, lore dump. We get a Noah lore dump. Because it started as a regular sword when he was a kid. Oh, there's someone with the fisticuffs too. Yeah, they got the gloves. Mage classes. Elemental discharge. There's Uni with the medic gunner. This kid's really being impressive at like what, like first or second turn? Probably second turn. Oh, it's Yorn again. He was the dedicated healer back then. That's the regular old sword, too. Oh, it's the same sword. It just doesn't have that glow to it.
Noah, my man! Are you still playing around with that little toy?
Have you considered a knock-on weapon? You might actually get somewhere with that.
Oi! You deaf or what, Noah? Carvel? Noah, this is bad. Not even a peep. Don't need to pay us any attention.
Oh, please. I wasn't ignoring you. Once I finish this set, we can chat. Well, what were you saying?
Noah! For dead weight, you're a right snuffing peacock.
Just went right for him. What the fuck?
You slippery little mudder! Oh.
Well, anything else?
You snuffing weakling!
Is he really a weakling, though?
Blast it all!
Oh, you get it now? Lance!
Break it up now. Didn't know you could be so petty.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what the fuck?
Ain't got no time for this musclehead.
Wanna say that again?
We'll settle this properly in tomorrow's trial.
Literally, also, Lance's sword is bigger than him as a kid. It's impressive he's able to lug that around.
Move it!
Machina or something else, too.
Noah, are you okay? Don't let it get to you. Guys like that are the first ones to snuff it in a real battle.
No, I'm not worried about him. I really can't cool my weapon, though. I worry I'll end up being a burden.
Never thought that here, not even once.
Thanks. Kind of you to say.
It's just the truth. Where are you going?
To visit Riku, since it
Oh.
The trial, it's tomorrow. I'm gonna need a new weapon for that.
So Riku make this weapon for him. But how is Riku... let's see what Riku knew. Because this is like a couple years ago. At least in theory, because like terms are years.
What's this?
Magic sword, lucky 7. In distant past were 7 legendary swordsmith pon. Over course of 7 years, forged sword from 7 types of steel. No other sword like it in existing.
Magic?
Lucky 7?
Lance, pleased to give good cleave with blade and split clean in halves.
Sure about that. Better not pull some you break it, you bought it sneaky sort of deal.
Riku would never dream. Just put all of heft into mighty swing.
Weird ask. Sure. You want me to cut it? I'll cut it, I guess. Here it comes! Queen's beans! There's not even a nick in it!
Friend surprised? Indeed, is most prized of swords. Even armor of Ferronis gets sliced to itsy bits.
I think I'll pass.
Pass? So you not have need for?
Don't worry about it, Bert.
Yeah.
This is a good time to do it because we're in the middle of a cutscene.
It's too strong.
Noah want Lance and friends to kick buckets?
No, what the spark?
Same as letting friends die.
No, it's not.
Oh, shit.
If friends not fight, cannot survive.
Sure, but I don't need to use your sword.
Then, why Noah not call blade?
It's not out of choice, I just can't.
False. Riku see through like transparent. Noah can call blade. Just no big desire of fighting spirit.
Riku?
Hey, is he serious? Noah?
There it is. But it's a red sword.
What the? All this time? Huh?
If death is not option, should live. Only way is fight like life depends. Thinking of self alone is way of coward. Though, Riku no feeling well.
I'm afraid.
Of fighting, you mean?
Of this world. It's so brutal and relentless. And I'm afraid of what we might become.
Mate,
Oh ho ho! Riku knew Noah was hero material.
Huh?
It true this sword possess incredible power, Might even rob enemies of many much lives, yes. But only those who understand nature of terror have right to wield. Quoth Masterpon of Riku, anyhaps. So, if Noah can call Blade now, can still keep Lucky 7, maybe in some kind of
hold
disguise.
up.
In different words, can turn it into sheath.
Sheath?
Can use it in fights like normal. But if ever push come to shove, time will come when Noah truly need Lucky 7's strength. Then is only matter of drawing.
When I truly need its strength.
Exact. If Noah never lose sight of that feeling, one day such time surely come.
That is, if I can master it.
If fail to master, just give back. Can pick out different one.
Ah, right.
Please not to feel specially indebted to Riku. Just take. No need for overthinkings.
Take the
Okay.
sword, Noah.
I accept your offer. Oh, and Riku,
What is?
mind if I change the name?
Meh?
Lucky 7 just isn't doing it for me.
Ah.
This is what we changed it to? Come back to the real world.
So, what name did you end up picking?
Huh? Name?
Uh-huh. You don't want to say? Or what? Is it that embarrassing?
No, it's not embarrassing. That's not it.
I'm getting strong, emotional vibes here.
I wouldn't say emotional, per se. Rather, something I miss. Yeah. You know, you're the second one that's noticed this weapon.
Really? Is that something special?
It is.
And the first? Who was it?
She's incredible. And we owe her our lives.
Does he mean the queen there? Oh, wait, I think he means Ethel. The cut makes too much sense. Yep, exactly. Sedge. Oh, now we can change the time. I forgot about this entirely. Yeah, change time, you know what to do. Easy enough. How far away is the objective? Oh, we're getting pretty close. What I'm assuming is where the objective is, but now we can change the time, which is good. I actually haven't thought one of these before.
Let's give him the usual, Noah.
Maybe not the best idea, but, you know, I haven't tried fighting one of these yet. That was a bad place. Just don't irk one of the Aspars. I'm not trying to deal with snakes. Need to worry about that. That should be good. Side attack. Yes, sir. Ooh, good powder get. Very, very nice. That's big damage. I said wait. It said there's no break yet. Yeah, go for the break. I don't have that yet. That sucks. I was hoping I would have a launch, but I'm far away from that. There we go. Wait, I got the evasion up. See where we're at it. Not too bad.
Decent, right? Yes, Uni's the.
Class-wise, 8. Ooh, Mio's at 9. 7. Got a couple 9s in here. Let's see. She was everything but medic gunner right now. What am I gonna do next for classes? I'll think about that probably after like the next one, once everyone's at 10. I can think of it. I think I might actually. We'll see what people works. I think we're gonna get our first hero class pretty soon too. We'll have to see what we get. It's the camp down here.
We're very nearly out of Aegis Wilderness now, aren't we? Hey, this one.
We're close, but we got an enemy.
Cheers, you're the best.
Got that. Please power ring. Damage. Oh, I had that. Oh, I can see a waterfall from here. Yeah, we're going to get this somewhere else too. Oh, he used the cheesy. I forgot about that cheesy note. Welcome back though from I think Terra Noodle. Hope Noodle treated you good. We got the whole Noah lore dump while you were doing that too. So you picked a pretty good time to do it. Sounds like they were treating you pretty good though. I'm happy though. I can handle snakes, so I commend you for that. I'm not scared of snakes. Just I just couldn't be able to do it. I get too nervous. I feel like I would annoy them.
I'd say we were moving in sync, right, Tyon?
Okay, we're getting close to the Titan. This is his brother. Oh, his brother. Is it named Werner? No, I'm just kidding. This is my brother, Werner. Dude, I'm doing a Quincy Boys bit. That's why I'm sounding like that. I love that video. Let's see. Anyway, we're about to get. I feel like it's not gonna be that simple though, isn't it? Let's see something here. Ooh, footprints.
This'll be sketchy.
Yeah, agreed.
What friends afraid of? Hmm?
I'm seeing signs of patrols. Was it Colony 4?
Colony 4.
Colony of bad but elites, led by a commander of great repute. Whole rest of Keves acknowledge their superiority.
Are you certain? This is Neil Valley.
Right. Like Riku said.
But how can this be? How can their zone of control extend this far out?
Because the screen's shaking.
Huh? Anyone feel that? A quake?
No, it's
over there.
Oh, I was confused for a second. Oh, shit. Well, we're kind of cornered. Base is mobile. There's the flint. Oh, that flint clock is not that high. And there's a patrol. How are they not oh, they're running, that's why. I was about to say, how are they not kicking it right then?
There you are! You monsters!
Well, she doesn't have free will right now. That's the issue. I think it's pretty obvious what happened.
us monsters.
Noah, look!
That's Ethel.
You said Ethel. You mean Silvercoat Ethel.
You know about her?
Even in Agnus, the name has spread far and wide. Silvercoat Ethel. A veteran soldier unmatched in strength. People would whisper about how she felled 3 colonies at once with just 100 troops.
Yeah, but this is Ethel.
We know her name, so?
So, she helped us out once before. She was strong, but kind. She could still help. Noah?
It might not work, but
She is very... It's funny because she has the Morak resemblance, but she is more so in the Xenoblade 1 affiliated nation. We've seen, like, nothing of the Agnus nation. It's all been Keves so far. We've seen, like, no Agnus, like, lieutenants. It's outside of, like, that one Amalthus looking motherfucker. He's not, I don't think he's Indoline, but, like, he looks kind of like Amalthus, or reminds me of Amalthus. It's all been Keves people. We haven't really seen much of, like, the Agnus side of things.
it's all right.
Doesn't Ethel use dual wielding? So, yeah, she already has the Morak inspiration there. Oh, look at that. Look at how her sight is.
Ethel! It's me! Noah from Colony 9! You know us! You saved us back in Colony 14!
Double digits colonies.
You raised my blade! You must remember!
You say I helped you? In Colony 14?
You did!
Really?
Reminds me a little bit of like Bridget's looks a smidge.
I've no recollection of helping you!
This is far from all right.
It's pointless.
Sorry. I thought I could convince her. Should have known it wouldn't work.
Can't say you didn't try.
Taking cover. Bad move.
Oh, she has fucking. She can see behind cover with this power.
Very well done, Ethel. I do so love your loyalty. Now, the enemy is before you. Chase them to the ends of the world. Not a single one of them can escape.
Okay, well, looks like it's a horde fight.
Whoa, check this place out.
Okay, we check this place out. We're kind of cornered in here. Whoever said that.
More enemies! What do we do?
There's no point. Yeah, there's no point.
I've got to keep their attention.
More enemies! I'll keep them occupied!
I don't think there's a point to fight here. There's no point. There's no point.
Yep, just keep them coming. No problem.
Look
Oh,
out!
from above?
Risky business.
Doesn't help that their cannons are way too accurate.
They shouldn't be able to see us from over there.
How do they know location of Manana and friends?
Wait to chase it down. My brain thought of Zeke saying I've been waiting here for 3 whole days already.
The iris.
That's pretty good.
Her red iris is doing this. It's relaying our exact position to her troops. Snuff this.
They love saying, like I said before, they love saying snuff in this game. It's that and a spark.
6 o'clock.
Spark!
There it is, spark.
Again!
He's gonna kill the troops. Jesus Christ,
The
they're
soldiers.
dead.
Their whole squad. Those heartless modders.
Guys, pull back to the cave.
What cave?
We're sitting bandits out here.
In there, we can take cover from the volleys.
And after that,
Think about that later.
no plan B.
I didn't have time.
We have nowhere else to go in this instance.
You can't run from me, brats. I've got my eye on you.
Black fog?
Really? Suddenly fog? No big deal. It'll hardly slow me down.
The black fog seems to be something that doesn't really benefit either side of the group here. In the cave and play Minecraft, yeah, this guy's about to spawn creepers in next, just wait.
I still have eyes on the prize.
Interesting.
This is our first time.
Maybe I gotta go inside the cave.
We've been spotted.
I say just take it out. It's a much smaller squad. He's playing. Yeah, he is just spawning stuff, to be fair. This isn't so bad because it's really just 2 enemies here. So this isn't the worst thing in the world. Side attack. I should use ground people. What was I thinking there? Oh, she toppled it. Yeah, but it was dead anyway. Yeah, he's got the knuckle class. Ah, poor soldier. We just killed him. Oh, he's gone too. We just had to knock him out. That sucks. Alright, let's see. They shouldn't be able to get to us as easily here. Vangs can see you. Vangs detect you through steps.
Finally safe on the Shannon, huh?
I can't tell where this leads, but all we can do is keep moving forward.
Yeah, Vangs are sound-dependent creatures, so you gotta be careful moving around them.
Guys, get ready to fight. I'll draw them.
Oh, it was the Vang. I'm like, wait, what just saw us? I thought more people spawned in. I was so confused for a second. I'm like, wait, what? But then I think that was more so my own doing. Oh, they did spawn. I was so confused. That was bad. I couldn't tell where they were coming from. The Vangs saw us, but no.
I'll take point.
Yeah, they keep spawning in. See, I thought it was just those 2 that spawned in, but no. I was so confused by that. Gotta keep running.
Enemy reinforcements.
We've been spotted. New enemy. Be careful.
Now it's a white, and we have to go walk through that whole thing again. Damn it. You can't go in hordes, that's the issue.
We're really going in here?
I'll whack 'em good.
So the issue is there's Vangs at the end, and then they all meet up with you. That's the issue. But they also, these guys also see you. Get rid of them before the others show up. Focus, 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 focus. Bad deal before more show up. Keep an eye on where they're coming from. You have to kind of fight there because you can only do this when there's no, like, no combat going on. Okay. Thank God for no field skill checks anymore. I don't really miss field skill checks, I will say. So there's a husk back there if I want to go for it. Make it quick. Let's see. 7's in chat. Just a real quick one impromptu. Salute. Had to do that one. Like, we had to do that. It's so much better off. Like, I get why we had them, obviously, because, you know, I had to get some skills in there because the skill trees were so elaborate in Xenoblade 2. But damn, they also became a nuisance after a while, I feel like. They literally just spawned in. What the fuck? That should be more than enough for this fight. They're probably gonna go down. That did a shit ton of damage as lands. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, that was a rigged encounter. That had to happen. Push the rock back so they don't see you.
Hey, Tyron, have you been hit? No. Then what? The enemy's acting strangely. Something's off.
Off how?
Even when we engage, the other soldiers don't provide backup. It's like none of them have been given orders.
You're overthinking it.
I thought I was at first. Hey, Noah.
Yeah, I agree with Tyon. They did seem kind of slow to respond.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought it was a revelation just then.
Hey, do we want to rest?
Oh, there's Trade Pawn right here, too. Let's see. If I'm you, let's see what they had to say. What need for Kiknu? Or Kikinu? If shopping, please wait a minute. Well, it's gonna pop out of nowhere, but we've come on Shilshilu's order. That thing. If want stone, here stone is. Oh, thank you. Will that be all? If so, Kikinu need to make tracks. Rude, but okay. Kikinu have wings full because Tatu will run off somewhere. Tatu have tendency for wandering feet. If you're busy, then we won't bother you any further. Thanks for this. We did kind of need to get them. Yes, good hello, they say. Oh yeah, one thing I noticed is that Uni's the best all-around. Is she? Actually, is she? Best. Oh, best. Okay, I thought you said like best at attacking. I'm like, wait, what? That makes no sense. She's a healer. But no, yeah, it makes sense because power ring by default, but they're switched here because they're using they have a role reversal with their classes. Because now they're kind of learning each other's class. Let me get this XP stuff real quick. See how much XP I have.
Always give 100%.
And get a level up, which is good. Throw a level up in there. Ooh, Mew broke 1,000 HP. Love that. Love that for her. Level up, level up. She sends almost a 2k HP as a, that's actually kind of nutty.
I definitely feel stronger.
Yeah, that makes sense though, considering like they have the individual rings there, so that makes a lot of sense. Probably don't have a lot of gems. I'm not gonna use my coins on those. Full 10. Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of those. 99 coins to make. That's actually nuts. Can I cook anything? That's all I got. We can, yeah, let's make this a coin. Level 40. Do you just not use your bonus XP? Or that just make the game too easy? Because I'm playing on hard mode.
Oh, so good.
Clean clothes, and then we'll continue.
Ah, there we go.
See, I'm playing on hard mode. So it's kind of like, I'm going to go with the classes I got. How are we doing? Oh, Sam's about to get another skill level. 8, 9. Oh, she's almost maxed out. Yeah, a lot of us are coming towards the end of getting these done. Well, you start... Oh, okay, so here, yeah, they give you the casual prompt. Yeah. Remember that? They used to do that in Xenoblade 1. If you die too many times in battle, it's like, hey, casual? And I'm like, fuck you, game. That's such a good... That was a funny bit. Fortunately, it didn't happen to me too often. It only really happened to the super bosses. The super bosses were just annoying. Yeah, see, so Yuni is good with Noah here because she has an evasion ring, and Noah is playing as a dodge tank as opposed to a regular physical tank like Senna's playing right now. Got their ranks up. Very good. Everyone has around a rank 9 for their things now, which is very, very good. We got snakes. Don't need to heal yet. That's... Yeah, I'm just a bitch and just use all my bonus XP when I can, because I'll just take the level. Yeah, that snake is dead. Yeah, that snake did not make it. Or to a real one. Let's just grab those while I can. Get the AoE. Get that. I'll use the fusion because why not? Or how do you like the fusion arts in this game? Obviously, it's still early days for me to really say anything about the fusion arts, but I feel like they're really good. Yeah, I could probably fusion talent arts now that I think about it, which would be crazy when I get to a certain point. That's sort of like late game levels for that. There's an elite Aspar. Right? I can take out the elite one because you get a lot of good bonuses for doing that. There's the way out over there. Soldiers. Let's see. Oh, she's equipped with lock on. That's why she's going for that one, or the equivalent to lock on. Go over here. There we go. It's not really a point to do that whole thing. AI, if you're just gonna have like one person in combat. Breaks and run out, sadly. What up, Eamon? How's it going? It's evening for you right now. So how's the day? How was the day for you? Is what I should say. Let's see. If I want to go for the elite monster, it's over there, basically. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the elite monster. Day was good. Nice, nice. Get anything fun? It's a chill day, or at least it sounds like it was a chill day. What kind of pizza is it? I'm curious. I had a pizza. Oh, I had a calzone Wednesday night. I think, yeah, it was Wednesday night. It was pretty good. I had a meatball sub with it, which was fucking amazing, honestly. So what I got for dinner last night is that I asked my dad for... You ever had a calzone before? I'll keep going, though. I got a meatball sub. You get the meatball with the sauce, obviously. And then I got provolone cheese, and I added pepperoni and bacon to it as well. Made a very good combination of meat, I should say. It was very, very good, worth the wait. Got a little bit later in the day. It was super good. I was a big fan. Did a very good job with it. I didn't get the days off. It's fine. It's not the worst thing in the world. But it was good. Yeah, calzones. I mean, they're basically it's just a pizza wrap. Like it's like basically if you take like the pizza and you fold it in half. Like that's literally what a calzone is. So it's like, you know, you're not really missing a lot, but it's a good alternative is what I'd say it is, you know? I think it's a top. I'm going to go for it. That's good damage. Okay, someone topple it. Launch this bastard. There we go, got a launch off. Oh, no, attack this one. Focus on this one. What's Senna's doing over there? I don't know for a chain attack yet. Get this off. I can do a chain attack in a second once I get this done. We're almost there. Oh, don't die, Noah. Please don't die. All right, cool. Well, we got that down, but Noah's like on the verge of dying. Uni, she used her heal. She used her heal. Go for a chain attack. Okay. Let's figure this out. Is this pretty a good amount of health? Let's start Artist Subjugation. Okay, so it's my second ever chain attack I've done in this game. What do we want to start with here? I say start with... She's not at the side, unfortunately, so she can't really do it. I'm gonna go with... We'll start with Noah. And then tactical points, I'm gonna go for... Let's go for Senna next. Let's see. And then we're gonna go for... Let's put a power ring down as Aion to get some extra tension. Thank God I did that. And then Mio, you're gonna go for Edge Thrusters here in the back. That's not bad. So 2 more people can go. Still 2 more people that can go. Be unblockable? It's a regular enemy. Just go for Brave Assault. Okay, let's start with... We'll go for Giant Swing. That's pretty good damage, should say. Then you go next. I'll just start a... Go for it. Oh, put it to sleep. And then Uni, I would just throw out another Overfall. And then Noah could finish this off. Oh, he couldn't go. Bird's ahead of me. Yeah, Bird's ahead of me in this game. Most people I know are ahead of me. Another fucking snake showed up. God damn it. Yeah, Burr is like, I think like well over 30 hours into the game. He is ahead of me. We were only like, I think just breaking 9.5 to 10 hours on my end. Because I have been not playing as much considering everything else going on. And plus, like, you know, very in and out because of IRL stuff. And also just, you know, yeah. I'll probably catch up today depending on how much progress we make. I think we will make a good amount of progress today. Oh, Regenerative Field, that's good. The Regenerative Field talent art is so fucking good. That's the Medic Gunner's talent art. You just make a Regenerative Field and you get so much HP back. And historically with me in these games, I spent like pretty much when 2 came out in college, I spent a fuck ton of time just like playing the game. I think like when Xenoblade 2 came out, so I got it that weekend or launch weekend. I beat the game's story in about 2 weeks, but I spent like 120 to 130 hours across a 2-week period. This is like end of semester of college, getting ready for finals and shit like that, but I like managed my time so fucking well that I didn't have to worry about homework and finals that much. And I like aced my finals too, I remember that. So let's see. Yeah, exploration's so fun. It's a great like, it's a great incentive to just explore the world in this game too. Like I did it a lot in chapter 1. Probably should do it in this one too. All right, I see the fucking base. I can see the fucking base out there. So let's see what happens here. Agamon's seat. This is gonna be a warm welcome. I know it already, chat. Very much not a warm welcome.
We can get down from the left side. With any luck, we can lead them the wrong way.
Yeah, it was middle of combat, so that's why I feel bad. I'll read after this cutscene. That's what I thought would happen. Fuck you guys, why didn't you guys look a little bit harder? I knew this place was out here the second I saw it through the clearing. You guys all know.
Ethel!
So unfortunate.
She read us like a book.
Ethel! Do you really not recognize us at all?
Disgusting.
Huh?
The sight of you things speaking the words of man. It makes my skin crawl.
Oh, she's gonna fight.
Huh? We'll never get through.
Come off it. Just what the spark does she see us as? Go.
Worse than that, though, Lance. So visual glitch rank is that you send off a soldier Yeah, I've seen. Noah's mostly played it. It's more so when it's like a bigger group of soldiers, they'll both play, or if like you're controlling, I think one of them, they'll play it together. I've mostly only seen Noah do it, and not Mio.
She's right there. Why don't you ask her?
Right, we'll get a straight answer.
Oh, I think it's on fire. So what do I want to do here? I could take out the others. Hold on. Get rid of them. I want to get rid of the grunts because they're much easier to take out. Take care of the grunts, take care of the grunts, take care of the grunts. Take care of the grunts first, I don't want to deal with them supporting at all. If they respawn, that was a waste of time, but I feel like they won't. They ain't living. That was a giant whack with the hammer. Also, we got a class there. It's everybody? Yeah, it's everybody. Got a launch off. Is there any smash art in this game? Because there was a smash art in 2. I heard they might have taken out smash arts. That could be major cap though. Soldiers are, yeah, they were super easy to take out. But they did kind of say earlier that they are kind of like not really like, they're very slow to respond to orders from what's going on. I'll go for a daze. I don't think we can really get this off. Oh, she got up. Shit. Throw out a power ring. Tower's available too if I want. I'm gonna wait till she has more HP down. Which she uses her rage, basically. Why'd you use it already, you idiot? Yeah, she's too far out of the way. Oh, Noah evaded 2 of those hits. That's actually kind of busted. There might be, okay, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea about if they're back in this game. I would love if they were, but I have not seen any yet. They're probably like a much later unlock, if I had to bet. Noah can use a heal. Get close to Noah. He needed that. Yeah, America needed that. Oh god, that was rough. Even the heal couldn't save him. Go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it, go for it. Noah, you barely lived, but I don't want you dying here. Don't you go dying on me. That was scary. Alright. Mio, you start things off. And Lance, you go next. And then I want Noah, you go next. That's good. I went for him. Wait, is she losing HP? She didn't really lose a lot there, chat. Senna is active. Mio lead us off again. Oh, she's losing HP. I thought she was losing HP for a second. 90? Just have her go again. I think I'm learning. I think I'm getting better at the Shan attack thing. She's barely losing any HP. Mio can go. Let's see, reduces attacker and healer aggro. Go for him. No one has a topple art here, so I say go for it. Jesus Christ, Mio. Guess how much damage that did in one hit? Look how close we were to getting that, too. 23k. Sheesh bang! We didn't get the bonus XP, which kind of sucks, but, like, we did a lot of damage. Lance blocked that attack, it looks like, but, oh, God.
She's way too good.
Well, I guess we don't call her Silvercoat Ethel for nothing, eh? Tight pinch keeps getting tighter.
How about I haven't joined us in combat yet?
Understood. Ready?
We can't.
But why not?
It's too powerful. We could just wind up killing her.
Which Noah has said. Noah did say in Chapter 1 not to kill any soldiers from their respective nations because they clearly don't have any free will right now.
Yes, but...
What happened?
Wait a minute, chat. Speaking of free will, maybe I spoke too soon. She could see the Napon normally. Did you guys notice that? The party had the silhouette, but the Napon were normal. So she should see Riku and be like, "Wait, hold the phone here."
Ethel! It's me! It's Noah!
Did you say Noah?
Ethel!
Needs must.
Oh, he's going there. Oh yeah, because the Napon are normal.
Consul.
Really? This is why I can't stand far. And we were just getting to the good part.
Consul. I'm... What am I...
Silence! You are pathetic.
Authoritarian much, don't we think, chat?
I suppose it's more fun this way. Well, don't you agree? It's the big bad boss.
That's a fourth wall. Consul K.
Here I come.
And now, okay, so to press the left in the D-pad when the character interlink with their partner. Okay, she's not dead. She can't. They're not gonna kill her. I'm gonna wait. Okay, to get Noah some aggro. I'm gonna wait till interlink is higher level, or he has less HP. I can't switch. Okay, now we actually control this a little bit more. While Serious Power Interlink, you can use Ouroboros arts as much as you want, but be aware the heat gauge might fill up over time. If heat gauge fills up all the way, Interlink will be canceled, leaving you unable to interlink for a while. You can cancel Interlink at any time by pressing down the D-pad. Okay. So you're not capped with your interlink. You just have to be careful here on how you use it. Gotta be careful here. Cool. See, it can fill up pretty quickly, as you guys saw there. No sword break. Uni, I can use. You can use a heal. Oh, he summoned allies. It's not the worst thing, at least. Hold up. Santa's right there. It's okay. Put this down. Cool. Everyone's doing a lot better. Lance, get in the fucking field before you die again. Where's Mio? I want to get her in charge here. Oh, he resisted it. Shit, I was hoping he would get that off. Say go for it. Go for it. We are in a pretty good state. There's healing around us. Okay. I say get this one out of the way now. Start with Lance. And let you go. Get some good damage out there. Now he's going to be able to finish it off, too. Oh, shit. No, actually. Jesus Christ, that damage is crazy. No one can finish off the chain attack. Oh, again. Yeah, we didn't get quite over or above it, so it's okay. Get that down at least. I'm gonna go over to the interlink. Yeah, I didn't get it off. It's okay. Get the power ring. I can get a power ring out right here. That'd be good. I'm happy I ended it with that. Ended with the talent art at least, and we're, yeah. I know we didn't launch it, but then we got it. We got there in the end.
Did we do it? Wait. Something's wrong.
The light's being drawn in.
Same as when Noah.
Yeah, it's his interlink.
He transformed. He looks exactly like that other one.
That's Iris. So he was the one controlling the troops.
Yes, sir.
Moebius.
Not Moebius, chat.
But he's looking pretty hurt. Come on!
What? His wounds. They look like they're healing.
Oh. That soldier is cannon fodder for him.
He did it again. No way. He's stealing from the clocks.
My dear boy, your vaunted intuition is shit.
You call this shit? What the fuck, man?
I'm not stealing from them. I, as Moebius, have the right to do with the flame clocks as I please. You may hurt me as much as your heart's desire, but where there is life and vitality, I'm afraid I shall not fall. Come now. Why don't you give it your best shot? And have at me! If you think you can.
Oh, Ethel is also affected by this.
You must be fucking joking!
If we let up now, he'll take us down.
But our friends from Colony 4.
Ooh.
Wake up, Noah. They're not your friends anymore. They're his fuel.
Even so.
Oh, it's 300 by the way, too, because they have their default weapons. I just realized that.
These soldiers will nourish me like glitter radishes in season, and we can always grow plenty more. If I need a little extra, I can pluck them whenever I want.
He's killing more of our friends the more we hit him. There has got to be a way.
The flame clock must be put out.
What if we... But then...
What? Did you think of something? Come on.
If you take out the flame clock, that disables him from siphoning from the flame clock. However, it also makes the power of the soldiers, so there's really like a hard thing right here. But the flame clock is what gives Moebius power to siphon. Sure, it's tough, but...
Flame clock. What if we smashed it?
You what? How should I know something like... Do you mean...
But what if we just end up killing everybody?
If we keep fighting like this, we're all dead.
Rock in a hard place.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's gonna move that now to run us over, probably, if he desires.
Whatever life is lost, I won't let you shoulder it all alone.
Mia,
That's bad.
I think it's about time we entered the final act.
Jesus Christ.
All right. We'll try it.
They have to smash the flame clock.
What's up? Draw his attention for me. And then what? I'll get in close and destroy the flame clock. What? If you do that, we've got to. It's the only way. On my head be it. The spark you on about? I'm not gonna let you take the fall alone.
But it's also...
Snuff it. Fine. Out of your way. Get going. Uni.
Cover fire.
In theory, wouldn't... Okay, wait. In theory, let's say the soldiers lit from this. Would they become free of the flame clock too? It really depends. I'm not sure. We have to find out some way. Because Ouroboros only comes from that moonstone we saw earlier.
Leave it to me.
Tyon, Senna, we need you too.
There's got to be some kind of resolution from this.
Just say when, guys.
Obviously, it's fuck Moebius, obviously, but it's really for the others here. Because Ethel, she's not dead. We can see her moving, but we'll have to see what happens.
I'll count down from 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's go!
I know what you're thinking. However... if I keep on firing pot shots, I'm bound to hit one of you sooner or later, preferably sooner!
Oh, no, she got rocked. The second interlink.
Lance, that form. You mean?
Hey, I'm here too.
That's true.
Senna as well. So then...
That leaves Tyon and Uni, but they're probably gonna get theirs till the next chapter if I had to bet. Unless... Hold up. We get a 2-for-1 special. Oh, he went Robotnik on them.
To where this was taken. I think you're in the right thing. We can go through here, and then we're out. You must flee for the colony.
Now the third one. Big healing.
My wounds. They're already gone.
It's like Nia as a blade. Look at the wings. That's actually probably my favorite design.
Did I? I did this.
Whoa. There's time for that later.
Ah, right. No, Leo, now's our chance.
Yeah.
What the fuck? This is absurd! Can't see a damn thing! Where are they? Where
Oh, he can't see shit.
have they gone? I can't see anything!
Oh. Get fucked, idiot.
When did you
Oh my god, they're fucking him up. And that's the main form. Try together. I try all three. I think all three have to do it at once after you take care of Moebius here. To not on approval.
Even armor of Ferronis gets sliced to itsy bits.
If it can really take a Ferronis clean out, then maybe...
Mio! Try again! Cancel the interlink after we jump!
What's the plan?
Looks like the time has come!
What are you talking
Pause
about?
champ chat.
Fine then. Ready when you are.
She's fucking doing an Okada dropkick. Sheesh me.
Your interlink? But why?
I forgot about this part of the trailer, to be honest. Lucky 7. What a dude, Rex is Riku is fucking clutch. Dude, that Riku lore fucking saved us. So what does it mean for the others? Their life gets restored to them.
How's Ethel? Everyone okay?
She's gonna be fine.
Seems she only lost consciousness.
Right. That's good. Which leaves...
Someone who deserves a real
Yes and no. Yeah, he's not buffed anymore.
Playing with our lives like they're nothing. You're dead meat.
All right, boss fight. So everyone has interlink now available to them. All right, part 2 chat. Believers stand up. That scene was actually buck wild. He's used both his already. Okay, he's fine. Let's see if we can do this one. We're doing it, chat. I don't know. Let's see if we win the fight, though. Thank you for that, Uni. Very good for an evasion tank like myself. We need a heal, we need a heal, we need a heal. That was fucking great timing. Thank you guys for doing that. No one needs a heal bad. Believe chat. Alright, that should be good for right now. Senna, make sure you're inside the field. Wait till she heals more. Wait till she heals. So you get this off. I want to make sure the others are well healed before we do anything crazy. Oh, he's toppled. Got a launch off. Very good. Get this one off. Let's see. Oh, the regenerative fuel was so clutch, too. Perfect combo there, guys. Noah, get in the field. Make sure Noah's in the field. Make sure Noah's in the field. I want to make sure Noah's in the field. So we're not seeing a lot here. It's just a very tense fight. Come on, get in the field. You're low on health. You went right for him, too. That was fucking insane. Go for it now while we can. Let's see. I'm going to say start with Tyon doing a group heal. And then switch over to Noah doing this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll try to. Just there's a lot happening. Let's see. Perfect timing. Reactivation. Noah gets back in. Go for the unblockable one. Start with lands. Reactivation. Then we go for Brave Assault. That's enough. That should be enough. Yes, he got it. That was so clutch to get every single one off at least. Yeah, not as much, but it's still not bad. Can't up, we're up. Let's see, keep going. Super fucking tense. No, I get over there. Perfect timing. He can't get up, he can't get up, he can't get up. Start with this. Let's see, I'm gonna go with... let's see, it's pretty low. I'll say go with you. Let's see. Put that one. That's another one off. Perfect. Go for it. Reactivation goes to you. Can't get that off. That's even less than the last. I only got 2 off, to be fair. I'm not gonna make her use aggro when she has that much down. That's a good amount of healing right there, too. Oh, I missed the last second. That sucks. It missed Noah. That's hilarious. It missed Noah. Let's see. Healing off. That might do it. Hold on. It did. Beat with the power of healing. Kinda. I'm not sure if that was the final hit, but that pretty much put it at 0. Let's see what happens when you beat them like this with no flame clock to siphon out of. Sorry, you can't do that. Is he gone?
Just playing around, was he? Let's take a look at this ugly mudder's face.
Yeah. Stuck tight. How'd you get this thing off? Ah.
Oh.
This guy... He's so different from us. Is this what consuls look like?
All wrinkled. Just like Guernica. Is this what aging's like?
He's an old blighter. Ethel's awake, too. It's quite the long fight. Doesn't look too familiar than with someone that we would recognize, looking at it from this angle. But they are human. But you know, like their leader does look pretty humanoid as well, but that's a human.
I see. I'm so sorry. All I remember is that I was fighting against some abhorrent creatures. And you tell me it was you.
His body's going away, too.
So this is the Consul.
Yeah, it's not someone I recognize right away. He's got piercings. His eyebrows have, like, cuts down them. His hair's all weird. Yeah, look at him.
This is how he really looks.
He's fading. Just like during a homecoming.
That leaves his armor.
No! I don't want to die!
Those were his final words. Sending!
Nope, no way. You're not sending him on. You realize how messed up that is?
Huh? You think so?
How do you not? Think about the things this guy did. He tried to kill us all and rob the soldiers of their remaining life.
You're right. Both of you are right. And Mio?
Honestly, I'm not sure I would.
Okay.
Oh, I'll just do it anyway.
So it's hard to say. Huh?
Just now, I felt his essence brush past me. It felt just the same as ours. So, I feel I have to do this, you know?
Mio, have you ever touched a mote of light from a Kevesi? They're the same as ours. On the other side, the people live hoping the same things as us.
Well, he's started now.
Sometimes he's just too
Yeah.
kind.
That or he just loves his job.
He too by the book.
An airhead. That's what he is. Don't think he's thinking about it too deeply.
Just doing it because it's part of his nature, eh? Weirdo.
I concur.
Mimi.
It's one member down. There's a lot of them out there, though.
Sorry. You didn't have to help.
It's fine. It's our duty.
I'm worried I didn't play well.
Damn, that relates to me so hard as someone who studied music growing up.
You did it expertly, just like last time.
I still can't stop shaking.
Because of the flame clock.
Yeah. I was terrified.
Still, all thanks to your decision, we're alive. You're really something.
It was a team effort.
Remember what Riku told us when we were young. And he's gone. What does this mean for Moebius, though? We're not going to find out right away. But as we can see here, everyone regains consciousness.
Commander!
You're Agnus!
Lower your weapons, Boliaris.
Come again?
I'll explain everything to you later. Please, Boliaris.
Sure.
Thank God, that could have been ugly.
Then it seems the flame clock is indeed gone, as you say. And yet, I'm seeing nothing of these symbols you speak of. It seems evident you possess something that we do not have.
I see. Sorry for getting you involved.
No need to apologize. Exceptional as this is, I consider it a blessing to be freed from constant battle.
Glad to hear you say that. I was pretty worried.
Are you sure it's okay for us to be hanging around here?
My troops are under strict orders. It's true you three are affiliated with Agnus, but we also owe you our lives. We should count our blessings, no?
She has common sense. Just hopefully no one shows up from Moebius after this.
This feels awkward.
We can stick it out.
Sorry. This is kind of our fault.
Don't worry about it. You heard Ethel, right?
Okay, this is a whole camp here, too. This is on the other side of the whole thing. Ooh, okay, there's a special talent art. Infinity Blade is Noah's unique talent. Oh, he can equip regardless of his class. It lets him unsheath Lucky 7 to deal damage that bypasses defense. Okay, Ferronis hatched, and we're in Colony 4 now. Okay, now we got Ouroboros powering up. That's very good. And they made me go to characters to interlink. Oh my god, it's a whole... Dude, we got our sphere grid in this game now, too. This is like the one thing we didn't have. Okay, so this is where you spend your SP. Oh, we've earned a lot of SP so far, too, from fights. And here we are. A whole new colony is ours to explore. So let's go to a character. Noah's rank 10. Perfect. So let's go to his Ouroboros. It's used to strengthen a character's Ouroboros form. Let's see, this is his. Go to his Sultry. For the starters, select the Attack Plus node. Okay, yeah, this is just like the Sphere Grid. Okay. You can upgrade a Sultry as long as you have enough soul points to do so. So let's go for Link Force. Goes for this one again. Rolling, we can learn rolling smash. Yeah, they're okay. Look, yeah, there is smash arts too, chat. You found power. 98. Oh, 35 skill points. That would be kind of good to get, so I'm gonna get that up there. You found power. Get this. I definitely want that. You found power. Ooh. That's a good reminder.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had a sudden urge to stretch my legs.
She makes a good point as usual. You found power. All right, thank you for that. That's all we can really equip right now. Can't change your arts, can't change your skills yet. Okay. Canceling Ouroboros arts. Activate the unlock arts cancel. Oh, that's what we love. That's a Xenoblade 2 thing. Canceling the art into an art fills the heat gauge, but it also charges the talent gauge and allows the art to come out quicker. I was wondering if that was in this game.
It seems we can still strengthen the Ouroboros power.
Let's do the others too. Everyone has reached rank 10, it looks like, too. Very good. Look at that. Interlink. Sultry. Okay, cool. Definitely, this is the healing one, so definitely want to go for that. Go for this. After I do this one, Wings of Healing. Upon taking damage using that much healing power, attack boost. Definitely go for this. Learn Art Ether Collider. It's a Days Art, 1 random buffs to the party. Nah, I want the heat gauge Deeger. Definitely want this. And then lands. Steady Advance. I'll go for Steady Advance.
Check out this sick new skill. Check out this sick
They say the same thing each time was hilarious. Reduces damage to allies if in a fixed radius by 20%. I'll go for this.
Check out this sick new skill.
I might as well get everything.
Check out this sick new skill.
There's a lot of stuff you can learn here, chat. Everyone's also about to level up to 19. Let's see what our next objective is. Are we still in chapter 2? We are still in chapter 2 as well. But we're also looks like we're about to finish the chapter. So yeah, let me just do a stretch real quick because we're gonna be here for a bit. Let me stretch a bit, and then I will continue.
What happened while I was gone? BTW, I took a nap.
Right, what have we got around here?
Let me just fix this.
Okay. Now that's taken a bit of a stretch. Sorry for that, chat. I kind of mean that. It was a good thing to do, genuinely. Taking on some stuff real quickly. Looks good there. All right, I think I'm good. So actually get back to chatting at least, since, you know, kind of in like the come down period after a very big climax. I think we're about to finish chapter 2. I think we're at the tail end of the chapter. Basically, the biggest plot thing so far is really just that stretch with the military. Considering, you know, the now dead Consul pretty much took control. Your face is chapter 2. I mean, thank you. It's been a good chapter. Also, what's up, games ideas? As I was saying though. Essentially the biggest story beat of today's session, is we already did a little bit of progress last time, is that we ran into the military and the Consul from Moebius essentially took control of the command, or took control of the forces and the commander, and they tried to hunt us down. We found an escape route through a nearby cave, which eventually led us to the point we're at now, where this Ferronis has been downed through Noah's unique talent art, the Lucky 7. As it was established from what Riku said in Noah's backstory, the Lucky 7 sword that we saw him pull out during that cutscene allows him to cut through anything no matter the defense. And because the Flame Clock is able to feed the Moebius folks the energy that they siphon from battle, it continues to heal them. But if you take away the Flame Clock, they aren't able to siphon energy and heal themselves. And also, in turn, returns all siphon life force back to any nearby soldiers, anybody else downed during combat. So it's a pretty nifty thing. I think the big thing that we need to realize here is, you know, it was said at the end of chapter 1, there's no need for fighting, because when Agnus and Keves work together, the unity that they show really cannot be matched. But it's a matter of, you know, being able to fight each Moebius member that kind of gets in your way. And it's going to be a bit tricky, because there's still a couple of them left. That was only the first one. We have some ones that we remembered, too. From chapter 1. We think on the second one, it's going to be a bit tricky later on. And we saw that they're actually, at least that one was human in his face. I was wondering they'd be like some other dimensional creature, but no, they are human. At least they appear to be human, chat. But no one that I really immediately recognized. So they could be just unique characters to this game. Are the ones behind the masks. There you go to say. The thing about Levinus is that they can't operate for all that long. Even if you stock up on ether cylinders, if you're out of fuel before you get to the next region, not like a Ferronis. Yeah, also it's recommended when you see someone with a star above their dialogue, you should just talk to them so you get the affinity points. Also, I do like how we have a affinity gauge to how much affinity we have with the place. Happy to see that again. Just regular NPCs though. Yeah, it feels nice to be with the military again when they're not gunning you down the entire time. Is the fight really over now?
Where are we staying again?
The Central Yard.
Some place near the canteen, they said, but, where
We can explore around a little bit. kind of regroup with everybody else in the chat. Ooh, chat, how's the Saturday been for most of you? If you're just coming in, welcome. This is a 12-hour stream, or at least an attempt at a 12-hour stream. We are close to a quarter of the way there, so the first quarter definitely down as we kind of wrap up, at least seemingly wrap up this chapter. Question of the day is available. All that good stuff is here. Incentive where if someone gifts 5 subs, I'll do a Jaeger bomb and all that stuff too. The HelloFresh sponsor is active today, so if you are looking to learn more about the sponsorship that we have for the month, go to this link right here. It is limited to American viewers, so if you are not in the US, unfortunately, you cannot participate in supporting it. That's just not my rules of the sponsor. But check it out. Essentially, their meal plans, different diets are covered. If you have a certain diet, like you can keto, vegan, counting calories, all have options there. You also customize, often get deliveries, how many meals you get per box, all that good stuff in there. All the meals you get too, pick your preferences and all that. Lots of stuff in there. Please go check it out. If you're interested and want to learn more about it, feel free to ask me or able to help you. Please pick your right meal plan. Anyway, back to this. Harumph. Proper cooking not exactly possible in the middle of barren wasteland. Mikoko and friends rather likely end up on menus of monsters instead. Meh. Any horror things could happen. Let's see. That's plot right there.
Go! Blimey, don't sneak up on me like that!
I saw the ordeal, like it was gonna go off. I literally just walked into that cutscene. Ah, there you are. Sorry, you are Solon, Procurement Division of Colony 4. I got orders from the commander to set you up with a tent you can use during your stay here. So make yourselves at home. Thanks a lot. The commander told me something else as well. That you guys helped out everyone here at the colony, and we all owe you a lot. I'm afraid I won't have time to attend to attend you personally. Whereas anything you need while you rest here, just let us know, okay? Well, I'll leave you to it. We're all still together. What a reception. Someone seemed like a nice person. Maybe we should go in and rest. Cool. I think I'd like to take a bath first, actually. Hey, Uni Love, if you're headed to the bath... Ew, you called me Love? That makes me feel weird. Let's just stick with the plain old Uni, okay? A little bit of regroup right here. I'm not going to go to rest just because I want to kind of walk around if I can. Let's see what they say after this cutscene.
The consul we fought back there.
Uh-huh.
Oddly, he was strikingly similar to our own consul.
Ooh. Both sides are going to have consuls. Why is that odd?
More accurately, not just similar, they're the same.
They're the same? Are they really?
Our colonies regard each other as enemies. But if the consuls giving the orders are the same, it means...
It means? Come on. Just spit it out, man.
Are consuls such a big deal? I thought they were everywhere, like your run-of-the-mill Nopon.
No, they aren't.
Riku refused to let remark of Uni slide.
Got that right? Nopon, a rare species world cannot live without. Protect at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Leaving Nopon out of this, what's this mean? That these guys are mega suspicious?
True.
Yes. I suspect they may be more deeply involved than we thought.
Involved how, though? With what?
With the reason why we fight. With deciding our fate.
He's piecing it together like I did in the first session.
Our fate. And the queens? You think they're in cahoots?
What can you tell us about your queen?
I think we've only laid eyes on her once. Right?
Yeah. At the homecoming, I think. She had long silver hair.
Yup, real dignified. Proper pretty wings.
And she would know because she's just the same race as her.
Wings. Like yours, Uni. Sort of, but they were much more of a shining white.
Well, as for our
We've
queen,
seen none of their queen yet.
she was really elegant, refined and graceful. And her ears, they were super long. Up to here.
Guess that means our queens are different folks, all right?
The consuls are kind of like the queen's servants, right?
The castles. Their role is to convey the Queen's directives to the colonies, along with handling admin and decision-making.
Political systems, chat, write that down.
So what? If we explain the deal to the queen, you think she might actually get the picture? Yeah?
Pretty much.
I don't recommend getting
Yeah,
your
getting
hopes
to him could be
up.
the hard part.
Oh, yeah?
The queens sit at the very pinnacle of the hierarchy.
So you think they won't even give us the time of day?
It's going to be tricky because considering the consuls are essentially probably influencing what happens with them. Because I feel like, considering that the power that the Moebius consuls have, we saw it happen in Chapter 1, for example, they are probably giving them influence of what decisions that they make to spread to the colonies, for example. And if that immediate agenda doesn't work, then, well, the consuls take further action.
I'm saying they might be the same as the consuls, our enemy.
That's not... I mean, like... How about that?
What? Also, somehow that consul, he became Moebius.
Or maybe Moebius is the consuls.
Noah gets it.
The situation's already dire enough. It'd be best to temper our expectations.
Noah has the same thought as me. We're going to a different location, it looks like. Yeah, see, there's a Moebius guy right there.
Is that so? Colony 4. Henceforth, all orders are rescinded. Eliminate Ouroboros at all cost. Make this known throughout the colonies. Ouroboros has no place in this
That's
world.
Nia's voice actor, 100%.
Their existence must be erased without a trace.
You don't get to see much of them in that cutscene, though. They got a mask on, chat. Ooh. I mean, Chapter 2 is over. Yes.
Just part of the protocol, innit?
Just under 12 hours in, too. Just under 12 hours. It's
We've
2
enjoyed
chapters.
the fierce fighting at Colony 4. And learned that the consuls and Moebius are one and the
Yep.
same. Truths we took for granted continue to crumble at our feet. We have spent so long blindly walking the path set before us without question. But we are more curious now of our future selves, of our purpose.
Oh, this is an Agnus flashback.
So, split into 3 units, our main troops go wide, and first to make contact withdraws? What are you, a coward?
What's Tyon? Oh, it's young Tyon. Now we're finally getting some lore on the Agnus side of things. That's what I was hoping for in the last chapter.
Huh?
I asked you what you said. You think I'm scared, is that it? I'll have you know my plan is textbook.
Drop it, Tyon.
It is all about that.
Go! Colony 13 is a complete enigma. Our data is incomplete.
It's just way too cautious, you clod. It's tedious and it's dull. Can you see that? If we don't eat now, we'll starve. We don't have the time to mess around.
What does...
Look, Tyche boy. I mean, we're Iron Lambda, yeah? The colony led by Commander Isard. And this is some no-name backwater. We hit from the side, and we hit hard. Am I wrong?
Nopers.
What we need is momentum. Gotta play hard to win big.
Right, I see. One team draws the
Look at this
sentries
design.
away, then the main force can strike en masse, where the flank will be left loosely defended. Seems optimal. Is that right, Tyon?
Huh? Yes. Correct.
All right. If that's your opinion, we'll approve it. Yes, Isard?
Yes. If you say it'll work, I trust you.
Get some Amalthus vibes off this guy, not gonna lie.
Happy, Tyon?
Yes.
Commander, strategist. It's almost time. The new consul should be arriving from the castle soon.
Of course. On my way.
My, that time already.
Nimue, why are you still using that gizmo?
Now that's not very polite, Isard. This mechanical
Look at those
gizmo
gloves.
is
Like
much
ice texture. Those look really nice.
more precise than the iris clock. And unaffected by the black fog.
Ooh.
Right, Tyon?
Huh? Right.
Look at that design. Interesting. It's still in the flashback, or is this current day?
I can't see a thing! Sergeant! Where are you? Sergeant! What? What's going on?
Oh! Sevens. Oh, that hurts. Not sure if that's current day. No, this looks to be a flashback. I see a young Tyon.
There should be an exit through the southern water vein. Head straight for that.
And you, ma'am?
We'll hold the line here. Keep them occupied.
Begging your pardon, that's idiocy and certain death.
Tyon,
You can't.
you all still have a future. Until the day of your homecoming, please just live. And here.
I couldn't. I won't. Don't do this, ma'am.
Listen, I need you to live, Tyon. You must. Flee for the colony.
She goes forward.
Tyon, get moving! Hurry!
How? How can I?
Tyon!
You gotta go. You gotta go.
Ma'am! Nimue!
Who knows if she's still alive?
shouldn't have put so much stock in your irises, Kay. That is what you get. It's just bad luck. The plan was sound.
Cap.
If not for the black fog. It's all about the skin feel. You've only got eyes up front. That's why Kay lost. Sounds, the air, breathing. When you can feel all that, you don't need the iris.
And for all that, you still slunk back, tail between legs. Are you forgetting that fact?
He's awful forgetful, isn't he? So, I'm still breathing, and I had a ball with them kids, right till I had to
That's the guy from the first chapter.
Excuses of 10 a penny.
What are you implying?
Excuse me? Is this a private party, or can I interject? I was thinking I might head out alone next. Is that allowed?
You want to see with your own iris, eh?
Pretty much. Plus, there's Izzard and Colony Lambda, right? It'll be an extremely amusing situation, don't you think? Yeah, we'll have fun, I'm sure.
Zoran Scorn looking guy. He's the there's 5 of them right here, and there's the 6th, which is the current leader, which is Z. I think there's another one we haven't. Oh, there's the one in the field too that we saw. I'm not sure he's like was in that cutscene too. So there's at least 6 or 7 of them still alive. Goodest of mornings. Morning, Banana. Okay, everyone's here. We got word from Ethel a little while ago. There's something she wants to tell us, and we should go to the council room to hear it. Very well. We should say thanks for this tent, at least. Okay, let's go see what Ethel has to say, then. All right, this is the start of chapter 3, methinks?
Getting kind of hungry here.
We are in chapter 3 now. Okay, so chapter 3 is here. You're now into the next one. Chapter 2 in the books, about another 6-hour chapter, too. I'm gonna see if I have any levels before I continue as well. All right, back in gameplay after a bit more of a lore dump. Everyone has to level. Everyone's also about to level up, to be fair, too. Yeah, not much loss from bonus XP, to be fair. That's at level 20, which is nice, too. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh, you just do max. I didn't realize you could do that. I didn't realize there was a level up all command, too. Let me explore around a little bit before. We'll see what Ethel says, then I'll kind of assess everyone's classes. Okay. First semblance of some life around here, too, without getting shot at. There's the exit. Okay, but here we are. Chapter 3. I almost said 4 for some. Well, because we're in Colony 4, chat. Here we are. A big old lore dump carried on from both sides. Let's see what else is going on. Let's say no to the quest drop for right now. That kind of like cramps me up a little bit. All right, the man. What do you guys say? Flame Clock really did get smashed. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I didn't even think you could smash a Flame Clock. All external data points to the contrary. Fascinating. You were trying to smash the Flame Clock yourself. You got some orbs on you, mate. Bam Bam encountered super strong Bunnet. Almost became Bam Bam's Shitzel. The Mega Bunnet looked just like normal Bunnet. Bam Bam never hears such thing. So not to be fooled by cute whiskerings. Oh yeah, how much gold do I have? I have a lot of gold. I did rack up a lot of gold in between chapters. I barely used any of it. So here we are in chapter 3. I hear this chapter has taken a lot. I know Flying's in this chapter for a fucking minute, so I'm wondering how long we're going to be here for.
I'll just soak all this up.
Nice, get 2 ether cylinders. And we're still in the desert area too. We have not gone beyond this place. But it looks like this is gonna be more of an Agnus focused chapter, which I'm really, because we really have seen none of the Agnus people. So we really got to see what else that we can find, you know? I'm very curious, chat. Very, very curious. Oh, there's the landmark, which I didn't get the first time. Of course. Got some quests nearby in the colony, too, which should be good to check out. Let me get this stuff, too. So who ultimately is our true enemy? Is it Agnus or the Consuls? I think it's the latter there, brother. Or could it be you? Nah, I didn't mean it. But I don't think any of us can know for sure. Oh, it's thickening by the minute. I think it's very clear that the Consuls, or more so Moebius, is the real enemy. And then, especially the leader Z. Especially a flame clock is basically a signal to the castle that you're defying them, right? They already knocked us down to dirt. Oh, wow, did they? I started to think that what the consequences might be this time. So they already took prompt action. So you guys were originally affiliated with Colony 9 and Colony Gamma, is that right? Must have caused quite a stir when you got a word they produced rebels. Do you think they're okay? Somehow I highly doubt that. I wish we could go and check. Yeah, considering the Consul might still have them under their control, but they also came here. I think, what will be interesting too is as you take out more Consuls, the colonies will also open up to you more, which will be good too. Because it seems like each Consul is kind of like overseeing a certain section of the world or a certain colony. So they can spread their, so the less that have influence, the more free and united both nations will be. Let's see. It's like that person over there too. That's also how this game works. People walking around too. It's this guy again. Quite a few troops who want you to be expelled from the colony, but I don't think they're driven by malice, just fear and confusion that has clouded their judgment. You should make fair hearing out, or see if you can lend a hand somehow. Yeah, there are quests around here. Yeah, this guy also housed us, to be fair. So I think we want to go in. We want to go into this. See what exactly the Ethel wants to tell us.
People in Colony 4 are certainly quick to accept things.
After the day they had yesterday, I knew Ethel's
Just she got cut off.
Baba Booey, Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
You're not
Baba
asleep,
Booey.
all right?
Baba Booey.
Yeah, like a log. Thanks for the room. You cleaned it out just for us.
Don't sweat it. Just a token from us higher-ups. My iris's clock. I couldn't quite believe it. So I went outside, hunted down a Hox as a test.
And?
Didn't get snuffle. The flame clock didn't show, and neither did any motes. Looks like it's real.
Yeah. We were baffled too, at first.
Anyway, we're all thankful to you. Flame clocks don't work so good when you're dirt. Hated having to worry about when my number might be up.
Wait, dirt? I thought Ethel's rank was silver. It was when she saved our hides, wasn't it?
Well, stuff happens. Cammuravi. Heard of him?
I've seen this guy in the trailer.
Call him the Smoldering. The greatest warrior in all of Agnus. And a commander loves to spar with the guy.
I know him. They say his spear technique is unparalleled. That, and he's an ace Ferronis pilot. Wow. So Cammuravi and Ethel were rivals.
That's right. We fought against him who knows how many times now. Took our share of damage, but then so did they. At one time, one of his Ferronis' knee joints blew clean out.
Oh, that's rough.
Well, most likely it was a failure of maintenance. The commander could have ended it then and there.
Look at that design, too.
But no.
Telling other people's tales again? Not very endearing. Cut it out.
Commander! Apologies, Mom.
I'm joking.
Ethel?
It became a tremendous scandal. The castle stripped our colony of our silver rank, demoting us to dirt. But look. They were made the lowest of the low, and still they chose to stick by me, even though it meant having to live day to day. That is why I must prevail over him.
Huh? But you're...
Free from the yoke of the flame clock, yes, certainly. However, this is another matter.
What is it about then?
Hunger, pride, desire, joy maybe. It's a little hard to put into words, but something along those lines. I haven't all the time in the world, and my troops understand this
What
full
term
well.
is she in?
For me, well, all of us, really. A rematch with Cammuravi is everything. And that will give purpose to the remainder of our lives.
a purpose to life.
Right, okay. On an emotional level, I could understand.
Wow, really?
I didn't say I agreed. I just see her point of view, that's all.
All right now, let's put a pin in the philosophizing. When we talked last night, you said your destination was Sword March, as I recall.
Right.
Come along.
Ooh. You gonna skip? Okay, no. We're probably gonna join them right away. Give me affinity. Hey, you better not just be ignoring the supply drops that come down. Don't trouble yourself too much over who they're meant for. Just get it and get the goods. Nothing I won't do to get them. Which everyone will be out to get those supplies. Could easily turn into a mad scramble. Talk to her in a second, because I think I got a little of a intel dump for us. Yeah, okay, cool. Is Ethel going to be our first hero character to join us? Let's see. Lieutenant, let's see. I always want to say Borealis, but no, it's Borealis, or Borealis. And then, yeah, Ethel is going to lead us along. Commander has instructed us to lay off you lot. Even though you're Agnus of Turncoat Keves. Yeah, they don't believe. They don't want to buy it. Wait, so I just like stop walking. They stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna move. They just stop. No, they're walking. Okay, no, Borealis stop. Okay, yeah. Wait. All right, come along. Nope, no, I'm not. Just stop. You can just fuck with them. All right, fine. Yeah, nah. I'm gonna walk away. Nah, we go down this way. They just. That's kind of funny, actually. I push them? Because until you can push it, you can push them. Nah, they walk around you. In Xenoblade 2, there was a bit that I used to do. It was one of the first things that I did in the game. I would like walk into the NPCs and they would actually get pushed along. And they would try to walk around. I kept pushing them into corners. It was pretty funny. It was a good time. All right. Let's see what the intel dump is.
This right here is Sword March. Well, that part is common knowledge, I suppose. To get there, you have a few possible routes. Mainly the northern and the southern. And then, the direct route cutting through the ocean vortex.
Ooh. You don't say. That works.
Nobody's done it before.
Such a tease.
You can try to approach it from sea or from air.
Looks like Zord.
But as soon as you're close to it, you'll end up being ripped to shreds. Trust me, it's not just the waves and the wind. We believe there's some other force at play there.
Probably some
And
arrow
so,
units.
Through elimination, then, these two. And quite frankly, I wouldn't advise going north.
Why's that?
The road's dangerous, and it runs right past Agnus Castle territory. You'd have a hard time getting through.
Tyan, turns out you were right.
As always.
Does the
Additionally,
fucking Akos thing.
you are Ouroboros. If you face another colony, you may find the same thing happening as did with us.
I'd feel safe betting on it.
If you go south, the battle lines are relatively fixed. If you can proceed along this route, you'll get there in about 2 months.
2 months.
But
there's
Hold up.
more?
even if you reach the sword, this city, yes? It's hard to believe you would find it there. It seems far-fetched.
How so?
Once, we had to advance across this region ourselves. It was empty. Nothing but the sword piercing the landscape. And then, there's that word you mentioned, city. What could that possibly mean? Is it a person? Or a
It has to
thing?
be inside the Orion Titan, because that's what was Fonzamaima once upon a time.
When Guernica talked about it, it sounded kind of like a colony?
I was pretty sure it was an object.
Will you still go there, regardless?
Yeah. That was the idea. For a chance to live on.
Then there's no more to say. Boliaris.
Mom?
Our guests will be leaving soon. Let's give them any assistance we can.
No worries.
Feel free to use the facilities here at your leisure. Get ready for what's ahead.
Okay, interesting. Okay, there's another bit. I thought we were going back to gameplay.
Mimi? Relax. We're just doing what Ethel said. Just using the facilities at our leisure. You have to eat, else you won't grow. It's just... don't let them get to you. Yeah?
Hey.
Oh.
What is this?
It used to belong to my friend. He always wore it till last year. Yes, he died, fighting against Colony Psi. You animals killed him. Shot him right here. Clean through.
You're wrong. We're actually from Colony Gam... Mimi, what?
If that's what you want, go ahead and shoot. It's not like I'm a hard target.
Now we're talking. Oh, what? You're nearly done anyway. Well then keep your lousy embers. Die today or in 3 months' time, not much difference. Just mind you don't get poisoned before your time's up.
What a jerk. So uncalled for.
Senna, it's fine. He was right. We did kill people. Maybe not his friend, but certainly others.
We had no choice. If we hadn't have, we'd be goners.
We had no choice. Yeah, that was clear until now. But not anymore. Right?
Uh-huh.
There's a chance we can make amends.
That's the idea.
Even if we're misunderstood.
On the house. Eat your fill, friend.
Huh?
We're dirt rank, remember? Life ain't easy here. But you did help. Besides, you gave us a choice. The choice not to fight. Now, we won't have to take others' lives. I've wished for
It's
this.
the impact that it's showing.
And you made it true. Thanks for that.
Pretty good. The impact that we have on the others is so good. Okay, so what now? I believe the southward route is currently blocked by a rockfall. I estimate clearing it will take some time. I guess I'll have to wait till it's done. Guys, can I say something? Huh? Sounds heavy. I've been thinking, and I think there might be something else that we could try. You mean about Colony 4? It's hardly a responsibility. Tyon, it's not quite like that. I mean, if I see someone in trouble, I just want to help them. Maybe it's not a sense of responsibility exactly. It's more like a natural reaction. Oh. You feel it even for a former enemy. That's how I feel about it. Right now, at least. Mimi, your heart's big enough for everyone to have a slice. Okay, well, no time like the present. Let's do something to help. Yeah, why not? Ethel helped us out way back after all. And I've only got a chance to give something back, right? I suppose it'll help us earn their trust to kill a bit of time, maybe. Is this the side questing arc? I think Mimi's right. Guys, thanks. Right. Well, that was heartwarming to be sure, but what are we going to do to help exactly? Lads, you need to expand some mental energy on it yourself instead of blurting questions. Again, this may be tricky for you. Damn. Oi! Watch it, buddy. Well, if we're going to do that, perhaps a little intelligence gathering is in order. If I've been talking to people... Yeah, I guess we gotta. It's one thing to want to lend a hand, and another to know where to stick it. I guess we gotta ask around the colony, then. Still feeling weird about this. No, it's just... What? Worried about helping the bad guys? It's a bit late for that, love. Anyway, if anyone tries to stir the pot again, we'll just punt him under 11ness, right? And by we, I mean Lands, obviously. Eyebrow raise? I'd call Ixnay on the punting. It's not too much time, bother. I'm afraid it will get quite messy. Come on, this is a figure of speech, mate. Okay, then. Everyone good to start asking around the colony to find out how we can help? Side questing arc. That's what this is. Helping out. Yep. Welcome back. We're now welcome to the side questing arc. Let's see. Gather up info. Yeah, this is pretty much just the bit where we help out people. Gathering info. Side questing arc has begun, it seems. But I think now we got some stuff underway. Yeah, I think the best thing we can do here is who is going to be having what class next. Noah's maxed out the healing, his twin ring class. So what class should he take up next? Display class info. Next best one for him looks to be either medic gunner or heavy guard. Give him good defense. I think I might make Noah the heavy guard up next. That's what I'm thinking next. Ooh! Thank you for the gift sub, Kate. Appreciate that very much. It's only one. Oh, Humpoom got that one too? Very, very nice. Thank you again for that. Of course, it takes 5 for the Jaeger bomb, but thank you. Appreciate it very much. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. We're at a very chill time right now. We're kind of just getting some rounds done. Let's see. What should I do here? I think what would be good here is if... Yeah, I think, okay, we keep Noah in the tank. Yeah, oh, it also keeps Noah in the tank regime. Because this is probably the next best one for him. Or we could go... I guess that's Diva. It's an attack roll. C Tactician. Meta Gunner is B. I think we'll make Noah Heavy Guard. Negative Hydration check, too. I'll get to that in a second. Yeah, I think I'll go for Heavy Guard for Noah.
I'll protect you.
Mio. Oh, another one. 2 gifties. King Boo getting a gifty. No more ads for you. Thank you again for that. Just really trying to rack this one up. Well, of course, in reality, the HelloFresh one actually doesn't get redeemed. HelloFresh one, it's only for HelloFresh subs, but unfortunately, it has no other way you can do it. We just reset the session stuff. This session data goals, put that back down to 1 because we only have 1 HelloFresh sub. Because regular subs only really count. What are you at? Is that 3 months? Okay, figure that's at the 4-month badge. But thank you again, Kat, or Kate, I should say. Thank you very, very much for the gifties. Let's see, just fix some stuff here. All right, what do I want to make Mio into next? Medic Gunner. Tactician actually wouldn't be bad. Ooh, we can make her like a healer, or we could make her an attacker. Interesting. She will keep the same role, but she'll be more of an attacker. I think we make her a tactician.
Leave the healing to me.
Uni. Let's see. We can make her. No, she can't do heavy guard. I think I'll make her the attacker. Yeah, I'll do that.
I'll hit him, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
Let's see. Tyon. Both the healing classes are mastered in his end. Make him the tank, give him the Zephyr class. I did switch no off that. Uni took that one, so I'm not gonna give him that. Ogre. Ogre wouldn't be bad. Let's see. Mio took that one. So I think I'm gonna make him the attacker. Let's see. I think keep her on Sword Fighter. Yeah. Do I want to make him? I think I'll actually make him the Zephyr.
I'll provide the perfect defense.
Lands. He got down with the Ogre class. Medic Gunner. Could make him the healer, which would be so weird. It's not as good for her. Let's see. She was already Ogre. Tactician went to Mio. Medic Gunner has gone to no one because she is Tactician. Really, it's better that he gets it. He is from Keves, to be fair. Already has heavy guard done. Zephyr, no. You make him the medic gunner, and you can make her the...
Support you. Got it.
It's so weird. 2 healing. Yeah, she can get the other. Oh, she can go back to. Oh, she already was ogre though. No one's taken ogre.
You line him up, I'll knock him down.
Sword fighter. Can we already make him the ogre? Let's see. I'm trying to see which would be better. I think make him the ogre.
I'll take the offensive then.
And then give her the Zephyr.
I'll take real good care of the bad guys.
Yeah, because he's taking the ogre class. The healers take that. So the healers are now Lance and Mio, and then the tanks that the tanks didn't change. Just some slight changes. All right, what are our master arts gonna be? This is the point where I change all the arts up. Let's see. Which one do you want? You can take the giant swing, which he got from Ogre, because an attacker. Dark Banner, because he's from the Tactician. Zephyr, which is one he just learned. Glow Ring. He has Wide Slash already, so if you want this. Yeah, he's using this one. Infinity Blade. I would probably if you wanted to do aggro though.
We'll forge our own way.
I think I'll keep his unique talent art up. No, that's fine, Bert. We just finished chapter 2. I'm figuring out how I want to. Everyone finished their classes, so I'm redoing everyone's stuff. Let's see. Target lock. He is the defender here. Target lock. No, it's okay. Your brother was on your account for a bit earlier, so I was like, oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Auto attack recharge. I think I'll go for this quick lowering because it's a tank art. I want the that's the top. I want the topple. Definitely want the topple. Crash out AoE. Oh, you missed the end of chapter 2. We finished chapter 2. We got all the lore dump. We just started chapter 3 and just got the lore dump from Ethel and the intel. So we were trying to figure out a way, or we're getting intel around the town how we can help out the town and improve our affinity, basically, because some people aren't accepting of us right now. So we're still kind of trying to get better at that. I'm just setting up everyone's talent arts and all that stuff, or everyone's arts. Okay, Mio. She's now rocking this one. She only has one. You definitely want that from the medic gunner class. That's also a day's art. Stormy Skies, that's the heal. Yeah, though, that's a really good one. Let's see. Avenging Eagle. Dark Banner. Let's see. I'd say keep her like that. Alright, so yeah, Uni's gonna be rocking the sword class. Keep the break art for sure. Overfall is ether defense down. Wide slash. That's an auto attack. Does that give evasion? No, it doesn't. Dark Banner. I don't think it does. Oh no, it does. Go for wide slash. Definitely want that instead. That's the AoE. He'll go for ground beats and AoE attack. He'll go with that one. All right. So yeah, Tyon's gonna be rocking our ogre class. Our healers are definitely changing things up. They're changing it up this chapter. Definitely want giant swing, ether cannon, crash out. Don't want to give him that. Yeah, give him the days. Give him the days art. It's that, or I give him. Let's see. Ether cannon. That's not. That's an ether damage. That's an ether attack. Let's see. Big impact, cannonball, maximum voltage. That's a good one. Blowdown. Let's see. Attacking daze enemies. Giant swing is good. I kind of like giant swing though. I'll go for this one. I'll go for this one. This is gonna be weird having a Lands be the healer for a while. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'll be able to adjust to this chat. I'm not sure I'm gonna feel about this. Yeah, big screen if you want the days. Group heal you definitely want. Ether cannon. No, but those are so good. That's such good art. It's cursed. It's definitely weird, but it's like it's the next best one he can learn if you don't want to put him back on his regular class. Because you can't increase their base classes right away. So we kind of have to go. We had to keep learning classes for now. She's a tank. Reduces damage taken and damage dealt by 20. That's not really. I mean, she is a tank. Nah, she's the crasher. She's playing as a tank. Well, actually, she's more of the dodge tank now.
Solid stance.
Wide slash is good. Let's go with that. He's the face tank, so if you want that. Boost speed out of ally. Yeah, that's good to have. He's a healer. Attacks increase, attacks increase. He doesn't really have anything like that, so. She's the dodge tank. Yeah, she is the dodge tank. Definitely want that. Don't think I want that. Let's see. During the day, aquatic life boost, wind leg. Let's see. I'd say this is a healing class that she's on. So find something that's healing related. That could be good. I think going for that one up there would be good. That's not great. That's so not great. I'll go for the dexterity boost. That's definitely good. She's that one. All right, skills. He's not, but that's not really much better. So let's go to the next one. Critical rate. She is playing, I'm gonna go with that one. She doesn't have ether arts. But she doesn't, she's not using healing arts though. Not much she can really do. He's an attacker, you definitely want that. Just give him defensive soul, so he's a tanky one. Make him a tanky boy. Yeah, you're a tank. Okay. Can't get these yet, which sucks. No, already rank 2 of his class? That's kind of wild. Alright, people have changed up. Got new classes laid out. Everyone's rocking new fits. The drip's all changed up, chat. What do we think? We like what we got? Checking it out a little bit. I think it looks good. Definitely a bit different. I'm gonna get used to something. I had to get used to fucking lands and healer garb. Oh yeah, all the Keves people just switched garb. Because all the Keves have to have their natural ones. Oh, yeah, actually, everyone's just like back to the way they were in like their respective nations. So like, yeah, the Keves people have their respective classes just mixed up. And the Agnus people have their ones switched up. I just realized that was unintentional. That was unintentional, chat, believe me. Let's see, go over here. The road to Ruby Flats looks to be blocked. It'll have to be that landslip from where the Ferronis passed through. Please make the left's power to clear up at the moment. You'll be informed as soon as we're done. Thanks. Much appreciated. But yep, Bert, we're in chapter 3 now. So you have to get used to these ones. But start of a chapter, and it seems to be a long chapter from what you guys were saying earlier. We'll have to see what happens. Life might be gone, but we still have the mark left on our bodies. I think really solid to base this on, but I think life energy and our time here in the flesh are distinct. But never mind that right now. What I am sure of is that we owe you so much. Oh, thanks. For this life without constant war. Yeah, because the more colonies that we free, we'll have more free will, chat. And we won't have to worry about being controlled by the Consul anymore. The issue is having to run to more of the Consul the more we progress through the game. You guys know what I mean. Definitely is going to take some time. Also, so we still haven't gotten our first hero character yet in the party. I'm really curious to see when we'll get that, because I would really, really like to see that. Really hoping we get to see that.
Come to uni.
Get those for sure. Yeah, there are. Wait, where are the quests? See the map. Oh, the quests are out there. Quest-related event, quest-related event. They're out. They're not in the area. We're almost about to loop back around to where... Oh, yeah, we're almost back. Yeah, wait, we're near the camp, aren't we? Yeah, we're near the camp where we made gems originally, because they moved the camp over here. Oh, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. So if we go down, yeah. Ferronis region. Yeah, I could see the Gormot piece in the Ada region. Yep. Camo's guidepost into that one so well. Can't go back there, Sedge. There's a quest down here, too. Yeah, more quests are opening up to you, chat. So this could be the part where I actually do more questing, too. Definitely still wants to start thinking about dinner in a little bit, too. Because we are almost at the 5-hour mark. But I think we might do more having dinner. I'm probably going to turn on Wave Dash and we'll take a break from the game. That's what I'm thinking of doing. That won't be for a little bit. Let's see. Okay. Let's see who else we can talk to in town. Yeah, pretty good spot, though, I'd say. I'm feeling good about where we are, chat. I'm curious how we're going to play out how combat's going to be a whole different story now. I think the biggest challenge is going to be getting used to that. Maybe in the Ferronis we can talk to. Oh, Ethel's still in here. Nah, she's moved. Okay. Wait, this is just like, yeah, there's something out here. Nothing really out here. But I could go up here.
This Ferronis, is it Silvercoat?
Yeah. Even a dirt rank, it's still Ethel's partner, I bet.
Goodness, there's so... Oh, well, you can go up here, too. This is Napon just out on the crate. Hold on. Let's see. Should be a movie trilogy. I mean, the game already is a movie. Have you guys seen how long the cutscene movies are in these games? The Xenoblade 1 cutscene movie, I think it's like 10 hours, or like 8. I think it's minimum 8.5 hours. I think it's closer to 10 to 11 hours. And then 2 is I think it's a 12-hour cutscene movie. They're giant fucking cutscene movies on YouTube if you find them. They go insanely long. Nothing over here. Okay, yeah, nothing over here too. Yep, not much. Go down here. I'm not gonna get used to this. I'm not gonna get used to this fucking site. Let's see. Nothing over here, nothing over there. It's another good spot that I can go. Go up here. What's in here? Oh shit, they're right here too. I walked right into the command center. Observate. Oh, can I look out here? Oh, you can. This is right where Ethel was in that scene. We're up top, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, you can see more of the area. Is that the Bionis head? No, it's not the Bionis head. That's wicked nice. I can see more of the area. We have been... Yeah, there's our camp down there. Yo, okay, I wish you could do the Sojak point in game. You can see that there's a space down there. There's a lot. There is a lot. Look at this place. And then, yeah, fuck, everyone else is just running in the background. That's pretty big.
Every day's a training day.
Look at this. That's just nice. Looking out at the world ahead of us, chat. Having a good time. It's a beautiful game. But there's still much to do. Let's go back in. All right. What do you guys have to say? Please, make yourselves at home in the barracks. Look for the canopy next to the entrance post. I heard you won't find much luxury, but it'd be greatly appreciated if you could bear with us. I'm sorry. Never thought I'd see the day we get out from under the yoke of that sparking flame clock. Are you winning, son? I think so, but you won a gifted sub hunt, Boom. So you just got it like 20 minutes ago. It's pretty hype. How you doing, homie? Honestly, it still doesn't feel completely real. But hey, I suppose we just got to get used to it. Our new reality. Yeah, they are free from the flame clock now. Yeah, very high. Hey, enjoy the emotes too. I gotta add more emotes. Mostly for better Twitch and 7TV. 'Cause I just started adding. I talked about it the other day. How's your weekend going on, Boom? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll go back to ground level. We're kind of in this come down period where we just had like this really big climax in the second chapter in this game, and now we're kind of getting our footing for the start of this chapter. So we're chilling right now, but things definitely got a little crazy about like half hour ago. Going good? Ooh, that sounds great. I'm a big fan of barbecue. I actually need to think about dinner in a little bit. I'm gonna probably use my credit on DoorDash to get something. Yeah, I have Dash Pass, but I canceled because I don't really use it anymore until the 16th. So I'm gonna see what I can get. I think while I eat or wait for dinner, I'm gonna put on Wave Dash and watch it for a little bit, and then we'll get back to the game. We're gonna get dinner like in the next like half hour, I think. Let's see, yeah. Cause I would order from my dad's pizza shop, but he's working night tonight, so he's gonna be getting back pretty late. Now for soccer game, is it like Major League Soccer or like local soccer? I've actually never been like the biggest soccer fan. I personally, for Wave Dash, I can see J-Mook winning, but it all comes down to a matter of fact of how he plays against H-Box. I can see H-Box just winning the tournament because it's H-God, but also it also depends on Mango's gonna play. I got my eyes on players like Beds and Swedish Delight. I want to see how well they play. I think Swedish could probably get at least top 12, maybe even top 8. He plays really good. But this is like Swedish's first event since like March that he's like gone to. It's gonna be interesting. I haven't looked at it since like we started streaming. I know like doubles was happening when I started streaming at like 2 o'clock. So I'm definitely gonna turn it on when I eat dinner, and then before I get back to the game. How about you? Who do you think's gonna win? Also, just a busy month for Melee. We got Wave Dash, SmashCon. I got Gigahog the week before, and then we have then I've shined into the month too. Amateur Men's League, we're in Division 2, Division 1 is semi-pro, and some players get paid. That sounds pretty nice. Now, do you play soccer? Is that what you're saying here? Or it's like are you just gonna go to the game? It sounds like you might be playing soccer though, because you said we're in Division 2. Let's see. I'll see what this is over here. Let's see how many monsters are crawling all around here. Also, oh wait, let's see what they're saying right here. Hold on. What's this about? Info acquired. Colony 4's problems.
I don't think the med team are able to respond in time.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, if this carries on,
This is intel gathering, chat.
higher and higher.
Do I just go back to it? That's sick. Like I said, I never really played soccer. I was never really big into soccer growing up. I was more of a football or American football for my non-American viewers. I played a little bit of football for about 3 years before I stopped to focus on school. But yeah, I mostly played that. I just watched a lot of football and baseball growing up too. So yeah, but like I like follow the World Cup here and there, but it's not one of my go-to sports per se. But it's definitely good. What do you gotta say? You must be the ones Ethel told us about. Yeah, that's us. I'd like to give you a proper welcome, but unfortunately my hands are somewhat tied right now. Truly sorry. With a lack of personnel, dwindling medical supplies, and the patients won't stop arriving. Things really have been rough ever since we dropped the dirt rank. Not enough medical supplies, huh? So it would appear that kind of problem calls for a swift handling. Alessandro, thanks for the heads up. Okay, got some more of that. Okay, Listen to people's conversations on your travels. Yeah, okay, this is just a way better quality of life change because those who haven't played Xenoblade 1, there were certain quests in the game that wouldn't be available once you talk to certain NPCs in the area. So that's the big thing. It's always, yeah, it's always true. Like, I don't really care personally, like for the US and the World Cup. It's kind of just more so kind of cool, see like the cool storylines. I was like actually kind of big into the World Cup when England like did really well back in 2018. I was kind of rooting for England that year. I remember that, but I don't remember much anything else after that. But yeah, it's just never been my main sport. I know Brazil's has always been cracked at the World Cup typically. I'm trying to think of some other nations that are typically pretty good. What are some other good like World Cup teams like traditionally? Brazil's usually really good. I'm trying to think who's a good European team. I don't know how good Sweden is, but there's like some. Oh, I know we had a bunch of I know at my college we had a bunch of foreign students who would come to school for athletics. I know we had a bunch of Swedish and Finnish hockey players. We had some Finnish soccer players as well. So we definitely had people who would come from afar to play sports at my school. Let's see. Germany and France, yeah, Germany's usually pretty good. Germany, France, Russia is usually good at hockey. From what I remember, that's mostly back from Miracle. How good they are now these days. Honestly, Canada's good at hockey usually. Germany, France, England can be good, but depends on the year. I don't know how good Ireland is. That's the rest spot. They want us to stay at the rest spot and chat up a little bit. Yeah, we're chilling right now. Discussing gathered info. After gathering info, go to a response like it's like party talk basically. So if you want to learn more about the quest, you can do this to just get the extra lore.
I'm gonna put my feet up if you don't mind.
Let's see. Discuss. You can talk to your party members. Yep, it's kind of just party talk. You can order food. That's kind of funny. Do you like just get meals to do that, and you can save the game? Let's discuss Colony 4's issues. All right, chat. Colony 4 is down bad. Got some issues going on since we saved them from the consuls. So let's see what's going on.
Been meaning to talk to you guys.
He's voiced. So they be voiced. I'd be kind of sick if they were voiced. All right, let's recap. Dangers from local monsters, trouble owing to the colony's location. There are also some urgent cases with more wounded appearing by the day. Yeah, the medic seems super busy. Sound like they couldn't provide adequate care, so they always had more patients coming in. I feel they could deal with a staffing problem if they didn't also have a not enough stuff problem. You mean if they had like drugs and bandages? Those kinds of medical supplies are difficult to craft without specialized facilities. Well, we're in the arse end of nowhere, and therefore bang out of luck. Precisely. It's only a matter of time before all supplies start running out, Monka. Fuck it all. So what? We're up to a creek with no paddle. Those who don't know, if this is your first time seeing the game, Xenoblade VAs are typically European or like not really like American voice actors. They're very much like European of some ilk. We have to do something. I was betting, man. I put money. I think putting H-box is I think that's the safest bet you can make. I want to believe that Jmu can win because I'll show after the cutscene why. I think he hung pretty well at Gamo with them, except for the times he got arrested. He got arrested 4 times one game. And I'm like, shit, he's just getting fucked up by H-box. H-box is also just playing really, really well at Gamo, though. To be fair, like, I'll give that to him. Then shit went wrong and doubled down. But I do feel like there's a chance. Plus with like no Cody, he's projected to play a Mango, implying it goes to seeding for top 8 tomorrow. So if he beats Mango, which I think he was looking really good in the clips that I saw on Twitter of him, like him playing a Mango, says he looked really, really good. So I think he should. Mango could also get upset. It's not the most foreign thing to think of. I'm gonna be curious to see. Tom, if you got something to say, then do. Or by the Queen's knuckles, I'll slap you. That's a threat. Yes, but again. What is it, Tyon? Did you come up with something? First of all, I have to say there's no guarantee. Spit it out, man. We can work out the kinks later. I hear you. Then let's leave this instant. You what? Oi! Where are we off to now? Yagor's Menhar. If we're lucky, we might make it in time. In time for what? You're not making any sense. I said we have to go this instant. I'll explain when we get there. Uni, drop it. Let's just do as he says. Okay. Oh, it's a hero quest. No want. Okay, this is a hero quest. This is actually interesting.
Hey, you lot.
Oh, it's voiced.
What's up, Oliaris?
It's the commander.
What's the commander?
Well, I haven't seen her for ages. Do you know where she is?
Mega Summit, some of the go. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just because like Summit 11 happens last year, and he fucking wins from losers, which is insane. Then he performs pretty well for the rest of the year, gets second at Summit 12 in another insane run. But then this year happened. Like, Genesis onward, it's just been kind of like a slow downward spiral. I know like a lot of people like ranked Mango below top 10 on their ballots for like mid-year rankings, and I think that's honestly valid. Because he just hasn't really done too well. Like, he's still good at the game, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, he hasn't really, like, performed at, like, the highest level he could that you just recognize as Mango since last year. At least, he got top 5 at Gommel, but, like, hey, chat, remember, I made more money than Mango did at Gommel. Remember that? But if he plays really well this weekend, that's a good sign. But he also has SmashCon next week. He's going to be at Shine. So, like, I would like, he's also on his home turf. So it's kind of weird. If he gets upset, then well, but yeah. If he just like plays like an idiot, or if he have like loses to like another Fizzwiggle type player, then it's like, all right, Mango, what's going on there? Because like him versus Zane isn't even close anymore. Him and Cody go close, but he lost the last one to Cody at Gommel from what I remember. I don't know if they played a double down. Was maybe even at double down? I don't think he was, but yeah. I'm curious to see what goes on. Obsa, I don't think is at Wave Dash. I don't think he is, but yeah. Anyway, this cutscene.
I don't think we've seen her.
Are you sure? You haven't seen her at all? Think very carefully.
Same, Lance.
She wouldn't hesitate to die for the colony that came down to it. She's so strong that she'll bear any burden alone, however heavy. Look, if anything would have happened to her, then Colony 4, then we'd be...
Okay, calm down.
Sorry. Got carried away.
It's okay. Happens. Yeah. We all have that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Look, if you see her, just tell me, okay? Sorry to have kept you.
Yeah.
We did just save Ethel too from the Consul. Let's see what's going on. Helping out. Okay. Got XP for that. That's hype. Discussing different info fragments can further quests. Oh, okay. Changing the active quest. When a quest is active, its destination will be marked on the screen with an exclamation point. Press Y to... Yep, I did that earlier. Yeah, I know how to do this. All right.
Galgul's Mania is north of here.
Yeah, and we better
yeah, let's set that. Okay, so we got a big quest ahead of us. Yeah, what I was saying is that I wanted to show off. So this is another reason why I want Jmook to win. Give me a second here. I mean, also, when you have literally this shirt, I got the OG Jmook fan club t-shirt. Like, I wore this at Genesis. I was like row 3 or 4 during that run. And I got one of these shirts, and it's hanging behind me. I have not washed this since Genesis. I haven't worn it. I only like worn it once for a call with the Jmook fan club. But yeah, I do have this. This is from the guy himself, Etost. I love this. This is literally a piece of history right here. This is literally history that I hold right. You know what also is legendary? So also like right after Genesis Top 8, I went to Guild House, like the goated venue for the after party, and that's how this legendary hat became real. This 1-for-1 hat made for me that I didn't ask for this hat. I didn't ask for this. So this hat exists because it's actually true that I did beat Big A in stands in doubles with my friend Danger. So that was pretty hype too. It started as it was going to be a money match between me and Atrioc. We get to the venue. We decided to play teams because stands was available too. We just played teams for like a 45 minutes. It was actually really fun too. But like, it's true that I did do this. We won majority of the games, which was hype. But it was sick. We'll probably run the one-on-one money match. Probably. I've been out for next Genesis. I don't know what else he's going to for tournaments this year. I don't know what else he's gonna go to. But yeah, like this hat's so hype. I main Puff. I played Puff in Melee, and then I have a secondary Peach. And I play a little bit of Falco. I play a lot of different characters in Melee. But yeah, I've been playing since 2014, and I've more so resorted to being a personality and content creator over like the past year or so. I think I lost like interest in competing in 2017 because I was so focused on school. I told myself if I wanted to go to school for Melee, I would have went to UNH because I had an offer from UNH, but I didn't choose to go there because they didn't give me anything. But if I went to UNH, I know I would have played a lot more Melee than focused on school. My school wasn't really a Melee school, but I think it was better that way because I had a lot of good memories from college from like a experienced POV. It was fun, but yeah, truly a Lud fan. That's true. Do you know the lore that I was at Ludwig's first ever Melee tournament? I don't know how many people know this. I'm gonna put the hat back on the thing. Just hit the mic stand there. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was at Lud's first ever Melee tournament. So, no, this was in New Hampshire. So if you don't know, Ludwig is originally from New Hampshire, which is right next to where I am in Mass. This is when I was like going to school and was about to go to school in Plymouth, New Hampshire. So we're at a weekly, like a 14-person Melee weekly on a Sunday afternoon with PM at night. Ludwig was there because his first ever tournament he mistook for a Smash 4 tournament. He went to that, but then also went to this, I think like a week later. So he came in, I remember seeing him, he entered, and then he lost. I didn't play out. Actually, did I play him? I don't know. I didn't play him. I didn't play him. I think I played friendlies with him a little bit, but I didn't actually like play him in bracket. I don't remember very well. And then he plays bracket. He loses to my training partner at the time, and then he got like 5th in amateur bracket or something like that. And then he went to ASU. This is like right before school year started. He went to ASU. He came back in end of 2016, started 2017. Maybe you played him and stomped him out for the cloud. Have I ever played him in Melee? I've never played Lud in Melee, at least like in like a tournament set. I mean, I have the big A proof at least. I have that proof. I could say that too. I mean, I've beaten Afghans too, but that's not really saying much else. I actually have like some wins I could say, which are kind of funny. But yeah, I also keep playing that also. I just realized I blacked out. Yeah, he went. That was at his first ever tournament for Melee, and then he would come back like usually during the holidays because he would come back and see family for Christmas up in New Hampshire. He would come to our weekly. He'd come to weeklies then, but people would talk to him and all that stuff too. He was a lot more social. Like he'd been to ASU, had met a lot of people. Had started like commentating with Slime and all that stuff. Made more of a rep out there. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, my Peach definitely fucked up Afghans, but he also johned about that. He's like, I'm not good against Peach, which I'm like, all right, sure. And then my Puff usually won most of the games. I think he got like one or two. He got like 1 or 2 off of me. But like if he got grabbed, it was kind of just GG. Because I would just grab him and just usually like just combo him either with like a rest or like a tech chase into a re-grab into something else. I mean, Ab's been playing for like a decently long time from what he told me. He doesn't really focus anymore as a creator, but it's still pretty cool. That for a time he was focusing on it. Yeah, write that down. Humbum, who do you play again? Because last time I watched Av play Melee, it was against the Beast, 53. Who I spent like a whole like 5 minutes with at Gommel. I felt bad about that. You play Yo? Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I think I was watching that. He was like, "What the fuck do I do against Yoshi?" I think I vaguely remember this now. Yeah, that's right. I remember this. I'm pretty sure I was watching for that. Because I'm like, he's gonna get fucked up here because he doesn't know what the fuck to do against Yoshi. But I was wrong. Alright, now it's me to actually use this party. That would be change everyone's class. Give her some stuff. That was on that. Let's see. How long you been playing too? Oh, he's aren't me too. He's just Hoxes. I don't play much, but yeah, you're a Dos Equis player. Exactly. Yeah, when was the last time I played Melee? Last time I played Melee, I think like a week or I think a week and a half ago. I definitely have played since Gommel, but not like a ton. Yeah, wait, I went to Trail Invitational. What the fuck am I saying? I played a little bit that day, Trail Invitational. And then I have mostly been chilling since then because I've been doing so much job-related stuff. I've been focusing on my jobs because I'm trying to get a new job. I actually applied to NVIDIA yesterday, so yeah. But you're mostly a Slippy kid. That makes sense. I mean, I don't really enter anymore, so I had no reason to really like go to locals as much, except to commentate. But like our main weekly up here in New England is in Boston, and it's a Monitor Melee weekly. And I'm like, I'm not going to Monitor Melee weekly. Let's see. I didn't get the fucking break off. That sucks. Best of luck. Thank you. I've applied to about 20 jobs in the past like 2 weeks. I spent the first week doing all my resume stuff. Like I got my resumes updated, got some advice from people with Evil Geniuses with it, which is really nice of them. And then I kind of been like tailoring it to jobs. I've only gotten like 5 no's, so I have like 15 active job apps in theory. But we'll see what happens. I might have to panic a little bit because this and esports are my only real jobs right now, and I don't want my phone to get deactivated, so I might have to like do like a big stream where I get like donations and shit like that. Yeah, that'd be good. New York, dude, the New York scene's popping off. What do you think of all the New York, New Jersey beef? If you know anything about that, because that's like a hot topic I've been seeing them talk about, which is actually pretty funny. But it's pretty good hype to have. I miss days when people would like hype up their regions. I miss those days. Like have like regional combats, shit like that. I miss those. Those were so hype. Let's see. I can't use this fucking site of seeing him use this. Oh, focus. Oh, it's using Shed Skin. Weird beef when is the clear one. I mean, Jersey is pretty good. I wouldn't sleep on Jersey. I saw them at the come up. They played pretty fucking well at the come up. I don't know. I keep an eye on Jersey. But yeah, New York. I mean, like, it depends like who from New York turns up. Because like if it's like Cody, J-Mook, and Akla, that's pretty much like a fucking wash. But if you get one of those, I think it's possible they could do something. I've seen Super versus Cody from Nightclub VIP. I've seen that, but it's pretty fun if you follow it all on Twitter. Yeah, New York is very top heavy. I agree with that. Because you have so many good like top players in New York, but kind of after that, the mid level is kind of like, because like it's kind of hit or miss. But I feel like, I think we playing the flute. I know Mio's playing it. I was wondering if anyone was playing the flute there, but Mio got it. But yeah, Jersey has a really good scene. B-Bats, J-Flex, Fable, JJM, Wally, Yokai Nels has kind of been like, he's more like, he's getting up there, but he's also one of the commentators who I commentate with pretty frequently. Who else do they got? Musco Man, I think is not. Yeah, I don't think he's from New York. I think he's from Jersey, from what I remember. Oh yeah, Mott Money from Rutgers. Yeah, they have a lot of good people down there. A couple of them come through for our monthlies here in New England. They'll come through for like Mass Madness, and they also come through for stuff like Giga Hog, which is going to be the end of this month. Are dying? That kind of sucks. Cause like what's like upstate New York like? That's where J-Mook is. I like never hear about that. They had like this they had an event recently that he went to where he 6-0'd Zuppy, but that was like near like the Canadian border because it was in Buffalo, I think. Or it was around that area. These things are harmless, don't worry about them. I think like for New England, I think we have a pretty good scene. I'll be real, I think our TOs carry us really because our TOs like fucking treat us so well here that we still have a pretty active scene. But we haven't really had like any like major storylines in a while, I feel like a big storyline. Like I feel like ever since like COVID happened, people have just been less incentivized to go to stuff because they have the convenience of Slippy. I think Slap said it really well on that thread that Zane posted. I don't know if you saw that thread. I also know how often you use Twitter, but I don't want to assume things. And also, if I'm saying a lot, I'm going to slow down if I need to. You think so? I think it depends on the tournament, but I can kind of feel that. Shine this year doesn't have the biggest attendee count. It has like sub 1K attendees, which actually makes me kind of worried about Shine. But we're also not in Boston, which is also, I think, valid for people who don't want to go. And I've looked at the viewership numbers recently, but I know like Gommel, I don't know what Gommel's viewership was. I feel like it was pretty decent for Gommel. I remember hearing the Double Down Melee got more views than Double Down Ultimate, which I thought was kind of hype. But I don't know how big the numbers were, to be fair.
Come after me, and that's what you get.
Wait for a moment.
I fuck with that.
Using that device should allow us to proceed.
It is pretty hype.
This goes here.
I'll have to see how Wave Dash does, because Wave Dash is on they're using VGBC for Ultimate at Wave Dash. They're using a Top Shelf Esports or Top. I think it's called Top Shelf. I don't know if it's esports or gaming, which is like the local SoCal Melee guys. That's what they use on that typically. There's a battle down there. Yeah, we want to climb this. That's where Ethel is, I think. Cool. Oh no! Shit. Hey, he's alive. It's okay. All right. Yeah, I can kind of see that sentiment. Like if you look at like by the years numbers, like pre-demic and like to now, which you feel like the major should be bigger considering how much of success Slippy has been for the scene. The numbers just continue to kind of go down. Only Fizzy knows how big this player base really is, and it's growing or shrinking. I wish we could. I understand if he wants to kind of keep it confidential, but I think the Slippy player base is pretty big. Like a lot of weeklies get really good numbers for stuff like Waddle Wednesdays, Salt Mine when it had free entry before it started doing paid entry. They had a lot of stuff. I'm gonna go for. There's no spoils here. Fucking up that. I don't really care. You get nothing for this. Yeah. Like I think it's like. I mean, we'll have to see. Whoa. You watching Evo at all, Hump Boom? Or are you mostly focused on Wave Dash? Yeah, like 40K. Yeah, 40K. So less viewers. Yeah, exactly. I remember tuning into like stuff like Apex 2015 had like over 100K viewers. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't pay attention to Evo. Yeah, I am big fuck Evo gang. I've always been pretty fuck Evo gangs, and it doesn't seem like a worth it tournament to go to. I've always been like anti-Evo pilled. Oh, melee, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna play multiverses more eventually. It's just that this game came out, so I'm not gonna focus on anything else for a while except for this. I love Xenoblade. But I only played multiverse like a little bit. It was like not on my own accord, and like it was on a PS5. I have it on PC, so I'm kind of more so focusing on that. Let's see. Nice. Fuck, I got seen. Oh, I know this area. This is in the trailer. Like, I don't really know. I just know how people in the ult scene. I don't really follow Ultimate that closely. I like the top people, and that's really it. But I don't really follow ult that much. I cared about like PM a couple years ago. I've not really followed people as closely as I used to. Because I remember like I would go to PM events that were also had melee at them. I would support the PM scene locally and stuff like that, and like hang out with the people. I remember the one major I entered for PM. I got 65th. I was one set away from making top 64, which actually been kind of hype, but I didn't do it, sadly. I played Pikachu. I have no idea how to fight against Pikachu. I'm actually terrible at fighting Pikachu, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Which is weird, because Puff Pikachu is notoriously fucking awful for Pikachu. Yeah, but for multiverse, I just gotta play it more. I gotta learn the game, but I'm not really gonna have the time to play multiverses. I feel like I'm just so focused on this game. And like the more I play this game, the more like it opens up and it's more fun. I'm about to get another encounter too. Yeah, I think we're done with this quest. I'm gonna order dinner. He thinks. And then I think I'll put on Wave Dash. That's that Roadblock could be fucking us up. Exactly. Plus, like, I don't know, like, he can't really space that well against Puff. I'm just terrible bad at the matchup. I know Mega say he's a poor man's fuck. I just feel like fucking shitty against Pikachu. I've gotten practice in New England against Pikachus, but like not like a top level Pikachu. So I'd definitely play the matchup a good amount. I'm just bad at the matchup, I feel like. And it's not just with Pikachu Puff, it's with other characters too. My friend Parker, who like just fucks around with the game, has definitely fucking with his Pikachu before. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I just feel like a fucking dumbass when I play against Pikachu. I get grabbed or I get hit with a combo and I'm like, what do I do? I'm like either just dying really badly or I'm just tilted. Get the hit. Break. I'm not even halfway to the 12-hour mark. How much better the Fox would be for Puff the Fox up air? Yeah, that's Pikachu exactly. It's pretty bad because like Pikachu up air is just a combo move, and like you can't really combo Puff with that because like Pikachu has like a couple grabs, has like you have like up air, get bad DI. If you like read through DI, you can do like an up smash reap, but that's really like all Pikachu has. I don't know Axe does it. Axe is taking H-box, but Axe also might counterpick the Young Link sometimes. I remember being in a crowd one time at SmashCon 2017. Axe counterpicked H-box with Young Link, I think timed him out. And that the crowd popped off. It was pretty funny. It was hype.
Ethel?
Okay, I like this is voiced.
Oh, it's you.
Hi, Ethel.
What are you doing here?
That's what I was.
Wait, look over there.
Ooh, oh, a supply drop. Reach Army's HQ at the castles contains many valuable items. It's always worth looking out for red smoke marking their landing sites. Oh, we just landed.
Was that a supply drop?
Yes, sent from Agnus.
How can you tell?
We got word that an advanced troop from Agnus had been seen in the area. And if they're in the middle of enemy territory, it has to be due to some kind of operation.
Okay, interesting.
The supply drop must be timed for the arrival of a main force.
Funnily enough, it's that supply drop we're after.
Did you know about the Agnian troops, Tyon?
I've known about the presence of Agnian forces in this region for a while.
He is from Agnus, to be fair.
I could never verify that supplies were being dropped, but I won't say I didn't suspect.
Sorry, I had to breathe there.
Oh yeah? Wow. Looks like I can verify it now.
Damn.
From the way that you're talking, it sounds as though you're after supplies too.
Well, medical supplies specifically. We thought Colony 4 might need them.
I see. Then it looks as though we happen to have the same goal.
Was this it?
Really?
Boliaris was looking for you. You didn't actually come alone, did you?
I actually did. Your understanding of the situation is correct. And I can't risk any more casualties.
So you thought you'd go and take care of this yourself?
Interesting.
In that case,
she is a commander, to be fair.
I said I couldn't afford any more casualties, and that includes you. I appreciate that you're willing, but Colony 4 is my responsibility.
We want to work with you, Ethel.
Be that as it may.
We've already made our minds up. That's why we're here.
You might end up having to cross swords with people from your own country.
Talking about avoiding casualties, you know that includes you.
She is
too,
pretty
Ethel,
Morag, I agree. But also, if you look at how she fights, she has the Morag, like, dual-wielding swords.
I yield. I can't very well refuse you now.
Don't worry, Ethel. We're not who we used to be.
Yeah, we won't drag you down.
Then if we're agreed, let's hurry and pick up those
Okay.
supplies.
Apologies. And thank you all.
Temporarily joined the party. Look at that. Yeah, these are guest characters, chat. There are special characters called heroes who can join the party. Heroes who travel with you, albeit in some cases only temporarily, and fight by your side.
Head for the smoke rising from the container. That's our drop point.
I'll take point.
Roger, Dodger.
Oh, you can't control her? That kind of sucks. You can't control her right now?
I'll handle this.
Yeah, she has her own unique class, too, chat. So you know how you have classes, chat? She's in the thing, too. Yeah, she's over here. So she is the Flash Fencer. Her class. She's locked her own class, but this is her. She's already ranked 10, so she's an attacker. Yeah, so over time, for doing these quests, you can actually learn their class. This is something they marketed with the game, and eventually it's a very unique thing. Let's go over there too. Anyway, chat. Let's see. Be cool. Yeah, we're gonna do this hero quest and then order dinner. That's the plan. Players are in combat.
Here we go, guys.
I'll follow your lead. Here, you're dealing with me. Thanks for the support.
Let's see. If I can play as her in combat, that'd be kind of sick. Mio sing Despacito. Let's see. I don't think you can. I wish you... Can you not control her? These guys are right now. You can't? Yeah, you can't control heroes that I know, which sucks. Oh, I'm about to say, that's kind of lame. You get the classes at least, which is cool, but that's kind of lame. They should add it in the future. Okay, thank you for that. Lancer's fucking right there. That's hype. Get rid of this fucking... get rid of that. I think it's gonna be annoying. Yeah, maybe. I mean, maybe they'll amend it in the future. But I don't think they didn't want to, like, code in more characters and stuff like that. I get that. But that definitely could have been an opportunity right there for more. There are 3 of them? Oh, I thought there was 3 of them on our ass, but no. She's also taking, like, no damage, I'm realizing, too. No, it's not him. No, that's top alert. No, that's top alert. Oh, Ray of Punishment. I didn't realize I had that. Oh, she died. Focus, 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 focus. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Ah, she died right away. Healers are down, run. Yeah, healers are down, healers are down, healers are down, healers are down. Yeah, once healers go down, you want to run, because you have no shot, basically. Turns out there's a fucking other Roadblock that entered the fight. What else do you want me to do? We're gonna get chased all the way back. Alright, try that again. Let's see. They do their job. Oh, it's right there. We're fighting that thing again, for sure. The healers do their job, genuinely, most of the time. It's just like, when they come back, they have no health. That's the issue.
I'll take point.
I'll do my best.
I mean, the AI in this game usually is really fucking good. It's good to control the healer, but that's always been the case in Xenoblade, to be fair. But, that was also just bad luck, I feel like. Let's see. All right.
That was spectacular.
And I was the MVP.
So we have that container over there too. I think it's gonna be around here for sure. Yep, there it is. Go over here. Chat, for those who play the game, what's your favorite class to control? If it's a hero one, don't spoil it. I could go. I'm not gonna go for it. I think just get the quest done. But hey, it could be a Charlotte hero. Probably Uni. Oh, so Medic Gunner. Oh, right. These guys are hidden in the fucking ground. Well, unless you mean character. I mean, that's also his more so preferences and all that stuff, too. Why did you miss? Simple and easy to use? Yeah, that's fair. It's very effective there at that thing. There's the monster again. It's gonna fight us. It's gonna fight. It's gonna fight. It's gonna fight. It's gonna fight us. Yep. All right. We're fighting this thing again. Focus on this. Get rid of this Whirlpool first. I'm not dealing with this shit. We're kind of stuck in a rock and a hard place again here. If I have to deal with these guys. The regeneration field is amazing. I'll be real about that. Get close. It's also cool seeing the Gormati character do like their natural thing and just heal. Because, you know, those who don't know, Nia, the Gormati from 2, was a healer, like naturally. No, get the topple off. No, get the topple off. No, get the topple off. Oh, yeah, he doesn't have it. I'll do a chain attack in a little bit. If I can get Unicef another break, we'll be good. That fucking hurt. Set another power ring. Oh, the launch got off before it. That sucks. Oh, she has a smash art. That's huge. She has a smash art. That's so hype. Let's go for it. Ooh, Wintry End. I'll say wait for that, because we can definitely use her. I'll start with Brave Assault. So yeah, you can see her fucking arts, too. I wish we could fucking see it. You'll get these eventually, but I definitely want to see these. Wish you could fucking play her. Hope they patch it in eventually. All right, well, let's start with Edge Thruster in the back. I'm gonna go to Mio next and go for this. And then I'm gonna go with Noah and go for this. That's good damage. Okay, that's gonna finish that one off. That's the first one. Yeah, exactly. It's super fucking good when you do that. I've tried doing that too. The Uni's back up. Let's see. Go for hers. Go for her. Wait, what? You can't pick her? What the fuck? You can't pick her? Never mind then. Okay. That's gonna max out that one pretty quickly. Yeah, I think they'll probably I think it's gonna be a later patch. Especially they're adding in more heroes in DLC as well. Wintry, yeah, go for hers. Yeah, you can't do hers. Let's see. Let's see. It's really up to you here. And then we're gonna have. It doesn't really matter who goes here. I'd say go for. Actually, no. You can keep it because it won't go above 99 here. And then you can have Senna go next and do this. And then leave it to her. Crit up. Got it. The overkill. Perfect. And then she goes again. Implying that they go. Back attack. Yeah, it won't be enough, sadly. Oh, wait, no, it was enough. I thought that wouldn't be enough. We'll get bonus XP out the wazoo. That's my first overkill, too. That's fucking a lot. 40k damage. That's my most I've ever done in the chain attack. Sheesh bang. All right, chat. Look at me. I'm learning. Little chain attack bear, getting good. Learning. I'm learning. That's my first overkill so far in the game. 40k damage. Take that. Take that.
This was a nice find.
I agree. No, that wasn't. How much gold do I have right now? 20k. Looking pretty all right. That one's not worth it.
Whoever thought that we would join forces like this?
Not me.
Show quest route.
It's really unexpected for us too, Ethel.
Is that one worth it at least? I did that one before. Well, Bert, you're higher level than me though, Bert, right? You also have done it for longer. Those are Agnian troops right there, so not great. Of course, if a fucking wolf shows up. They're just beating up on a fuck. Oh, there's another one. They're gonna keep turning up. Watch. We also have Agnian troops nearby, so it's not gonna be as easy as I thought. But especially with Ethel in our group, yeah, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck is she doing here?" Basically. So in theory, oh well, actually, the other ones are gonna get their own talent arts too. At least I imagine they will get their own talent arts. Topple. Wait for the topple. Oh no, it was in the middle of an attack. Also, Ethel has cross impact. Good callback to Fiora too.
Girl with the gall.
Might as well, yeah?
They're gonna go for you.
Here we go, guys.
Let's give him the usual, Noah.
If I wanted to the start of the game. I'll get a heal out in a second. That... Oh, Mew almost got fucking destroyed. I thought someone died. Get this off. Oh, they're not even reacting to it. They're just being so slow, as they were saying in cutscenes. All right, get that done.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
Yeah, we got to get to that. Also, I see a husk over here.
It's very reassuring to have you with us, Ethel.
I feel very much the same.
I'll take point.
Take point. Everybody to walk up. Everybody gather up around.
I don't want to do this, but you're in our way.
You want to taste my blade?
Oh, it was an immediate break, too. Oh, the topple art missed. That sucked. This. Get a power ring down. Go for that. I heard the days go off. Oh, a launch? Oh, I didn't get the launch off. I sort of get those in between because, like, I mean, I have the AI set to doing combos. That's getting about them right now. Evasion. Noah. Get that topple, get the topple, get the topple, get the topple. It died before I can get it off. It's fine. All right, chat. We see a husk. You get the sevens ready.
Didn't charge off on your own.
Oh, sevens. I gotta bring back my. I gotta make a new 7 emote. Oh, I should probably do that tomorrow because I'm gonna shave tomorrow. Yeah, I probably should make a 7 emote or make an updated one. I used to have one, but it never really. It was on it was like a tier 2 sub thing back when we had 1 emote slot before the expanded emote slots for affiliates, which was hype. So if you want to get down there. Oh, the Taos woke up. That's annoying. Look at that view. Alright, that one's dead.
Hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier.
Yeah, I died last time I did. There's another enemy right there. I was here, I was here on Thursday walking around, and I definitely fell off and died here. So I'm definitely be careful here. Wait for it. Go for the group heal. Oh, wait, did you do a try not to laugh? Did you succeed or did you fail? I've actually never done one of those. I've seen videos of like Ludwig doing them and obviously stuff like that, but I've never done one myself. I got the appeal behind them though. People really like them. Let's see, what are they telling me? Oh, they told me to go back down. Yeah, they're telling me to go back down. Because you need to get back there. That's how you do it. Yeah, we have to go back down. That sucks. I thought that was the way up. 7? Oh, it's like, I mean, you're only controlling 6 of the party, though. I thought we'd be able to control all 7.
You want me to lead?
Maybe that's because he's only a temporary party character. That might be why. Let's see. I lost my ability to laugh. That sounds morbid. That just sounds really morbid. Yeah, I just can't laugh. Like, damn, what happened? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing. Oh, I see what you have to do here. What the fuck? Oh, there's more of these goddamn birds. What are you telling me to do here? Oh, is that a hole? Well, first I gotta do these birds. I remember the one I saw that Ludwig do, where he had to, like, if he laughed, he had to, like, cut his hair. I remember seeing him fail that. Because, like, he chuckled on, like, the carbonated poo water one. I remember that one very well. And then he's like, ah, shit. He had to cut his hair. That was a very well-edited video, too. But it's also just, like, easy way to farm, too, I feel like, for content. Let's see. We sat on fat guy who was dancing. Oh, okay. That sounds interesting. I actually will. I think I had to see before I could really judge anything off of it. Okay, now I see why this thing is so goated for, like, figuring out where to go and shit.
All under control.
That cry, though?
Wait. Something's not right. Keep your guard up.
Come on, who else?
Who better? That's all I hear when I hear her talk. What's that line specifically? All right, bye, Bert.
Hey.
Thanks for being here for a lot of today, I should say. Well, yeah, because after this quest is done, I'm gonna figure out dinner and kind of like do a read the room, basically. I think it's gonna be this quest, get dinner, watch Wave Dash, and then we'll continue out and see read the room from there.
What do we do?
No time to daydream. We have to hurry.
Oh, she just went right in.
Ethel!
You're right, Noah. We have no time to waste. Let's rout those nuisances.
Oh, the troops just ran away, too. Oh, they're hunter wolves. That's probably why. Oh, I didn't get it off in time. That sucks. Oh, Mio's getting fucked up. All the healers are dead. Oh, there's 3 of them alive? Oh, we have to run. There's no way out. Yeah, we lost this one. We lost this one bad.
Blimey, don't sneak up on me like that.
Yeah, that's an L on this one. Miss Tyon, you're an idiot. Yeah, she can't heal. Alright, we have to rethink that one. Retry it. We might have to change our classes back, honestly. I'll go for it again, because that layout was bad. Also, we didn't really try anything like interlinks too. I didn't know to a topple there. I don't get that. We only killed 1 wolf that entire fight. That's really fucking bad. And Mio's immediately dead. This might be a quick one. Yeah, we lost again. That's another L. Yeah, I think we have to change our classes back. Classes got to change back. Yeah, you have to redo this. Yeah, redo. All right, base classes.
Leave the enemies to me.
I'll keep us safe from harm.
I'll heal you right up.
We're better to monitor the battle than
I'll keep you safe and snug.
You line him up, I'll knock him down.
Oh, we gotta change it back. I'm sorry. Oh, they changed everything out of this too. All right. So what's the best one? 50, 66. Remember, she's a dodge tank. Let's see. Not a blocker. It's gonna be one that's better for her though, right? Healing by 20. Not really one I want to go for. He's more of the blocker. Let's see. Took it from. Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean? Duration of buffs issued. Not agility. He's not that kind of character. Let's see, face tanking. Oh, I didn't do fucking all the arts and all that shit. That was a giant AoE. Oh, it took L. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I couldn't read that was a lowercase L for a second. I'm used to seeing L such always uppercase as uppercase. That's why. There we go. Look how much. Oh shit, Tan's almost fucking dead. Look, when you're actually fucking using the base classes, they're so based.
Phew. Glad that's over.
Yeah, just one thing left. Ethel.
Huh.
What?
Ooh, wait.
Take your wounded and get out.
Huh.
Leave now. Did I do the right thing just now?
There was never a reason for any of us to fight in the first place. You did the right thing, in my opinion.
The actions you believe to be correct don't always lead to good outcomes.
Write that down, chat.
Some situations aren't salvageable. That's the nature of war. It's beyond anyone's control.
Ethel?
Hmm.
I'm sorry. What a tedious thing to talk about. We'll recover the supplies and head back to Colony 4. I'm afraid I'll need you all a while longer.
There's more to it as well.
I really hope we find some medical supplies.
I know it's grim, but it needs doing.
Yes, sir. Set them both off, please. All right, we'll take care of all the classes and all that stuff at the end of this quest, considering we have to resort to the default ones just now. As you all know, you get the 7s out. There's a lot of people that went down, too. It's a lot of fucking people that died. Ooh, wow. Oh, that's Agnian. Yeah, that's Agnian affinity. Let's see. What we got in this?
Come help, Uni. Okay. Man, finally.
Ooh, that's decent supplies.
Hurry back to Colony 4.
I bet Boliaris is crawling out of his skin with worry right about now.
Usually is. Go to the map. Map. And Colony 4 is down here. Can't skip travel? I was about to say. What the fuck? I've been fucked up. Alright, now we're in.
Commander? Commander! Commander Ethel! I looked for you everywhere. Where in blazes were you?
I went to fetch medical supplies. Distribute them to the med team.
Yes, Mom. Wait. No. Oh, no.
Thank
no, you
God,
don't.
this guy.
I'm sorry for making you worry. Just, please. I did this for everyone.
I understand your feelings, but... well, I suppose at least you're unharmed.
That's twice you've helped me out. I owe you another one.
Nah, don't worry about it. We were acting of our own free will.
Then to reward your efforts, I'll work on getting our injured up and about again. Come, Boliaris.
Coming.
Ethel.
What's wrong, Noah?
I was thinking about what you said.
Ooh, wait.
The actions you believe to be correct don't always lead to good outcomes. If someone like you says it, then I don't doubt it's probably true. But back then, you helped us. You saved us. You risked your life. Thanks to you, we're alive right now. I can say with certainty that's a good outcome. That's the only thing I'm certain of, actually.
Noah, you...
And we never properly thanked you.
Huh, so we didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Silvercoat Ethel, we want to formally thank you for your courage.
I can hardly recognize the three of you. I'll continue to do my best to live up to my nickname.
Look at that. The quest is done. Ooh. We got her thing after too. Class inherited. Ethel's class. So class the Flash Fencer. Holy shit, is that it's the Xenoblade. And I'm wearing the staff from the Xenoblade. What's up, Kit Kat? The fucking... Which one was it? Was that just I in my chat? Oh, it's okay. It's yours. Because I know you typed out different chats. It gives you a different emote. What's up, Kit Kat? It's been a fucking minute. But yeah, we just started chapter 3 today. So we finished chapter 2 earlier. I think we're going to go on a dinner break in a little bit, but I'm going to come back to it after. That's what I'm thinking of doing. Recruiting heroes officially. Recruiting heroes hero quests have to permanently join the party. Deepen your affinity with a hero to allow your main party members free use of that hero's class. Oh, okay. So there's more to it than just this base one. Expanding class choices. Once a hero formally allies with you, the party member will designate as that hero's class inheritor will gain the abilities to assume the hero's class too. Yeah, heroes are... I realize you can't play as them directly, but now we can start assigning their classes to character, which is good. Other characters can still acquire hero's class by fighting alongside that hero or any party member who has learned. So yeah, it's kind of like we saw earlier in the game with others. Like, you know how originally not every character can learn every one of those classes, but then we just play as other classes and we learn them all? That's kind of the same deal here, basically. So you can check how close each party member is. Yep, that's like the gauge stuff. Same deal. The more members you have using classes you want to learn, the quicker you'll be able to teach them the rest of the team. So take note which classes you have set. That's true. Let's see. Here's fashion. Go to character's clothing. The main menu to change how the character appear in game. Class equipment unlocks for the cosmetic use at rank 10. Noted. I was wondering how fashion worked in this game. With some equipment, your current class's weapons may not appear. Interesting. Not yet. I mean, that's for the quest. Okay. So let's take a look at this. I only did that. Yeah, I only did that. So let's get this class. Oh, everyone else is showing up now. Hide that. We can take on Ethel's class, which is... What's the details say? S for no. We're definitely going to learn this one now. So look at all the other heroes there are. First, they show the other ones. Definitely not... Definitely not Rex looking in the silhouette. Look at that. That looks a lot like Rex. Let's see. That's Riku and Mana. Or Manana. Ooh, oh, is this... Oh, this is Vincent. That's Vincent from FF7. Ooh, oh, that's the Amalthus guy I'm sus of. All the silhouettes you can see. Yeah, there are a lot. Look at this one. That looks pretty tight. They show the rest of them. There's the DLC ones too that they're gonna add. All right, we're gonna have Noah take on the Flash Fencer.
Leave the enemies to me.
I know he was working on this one, but we're gonna have him take on. He's an attacker. It makes sense for him to kind of keep this going. All right, Mia was working on the Tactician. Let's put her back on that.
Leave the healing to me.
You were working on Sword Fighter. Yeah, she has to fight alongside Noah. I kind of want to keep... What do I keep him on? I could put it back on Ogre. I think I'll put it back on Ogre. He was learning this, to be fair.
I'll take the offensive then.
Metacunner is so fucking weird to have for him. I still can't get used to this fucking cursed image. I've never seen Uni as a story. It's because it's like not a bad match for her. It was working alright till we got fucked over just now. Let's see. Meta Gunner. It's also just like I can get more abilities and shit like that. And then 4 attackers is not the play. She was learning Zephyr earlier.
I'll take real good care of the bad
And then
guys.
he'll learn Flash Fencer. No, with the drip. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Giant swing. He gets dodge, which is good. I think I'm gonna give him wide slash.
Wide slash.
What's Revolution Edge do? Boost damage from attacking from behind. Hidden Thorn. We got bleed. Saber Strike. Hidden Thorn. Oh shit. Smash Art. But Infinity Blade's good for ignoring defense, but you get a Smash Art. We do not have a Smash Art until now. This is huge. I didn't know if it was still in the game, but we're keeping a Smash Art. Crit rate by 50 is good. Power charge when art hits. Hidden Thorn is a bleed art. This is just a one attack from behind. Ooh, boost auto attack and art speed. Ooh, acceleration. Oh, let's see. I think I'll dump Hidden Thorn. I'm gonna go for acceleration.
Acceleration.
That's a good aura to have. Yeah, I got to get Gormati back on this one. And sleep. I'll switch the arts too. Can you? I don't know if you can switch it. Yeah, you can. Okay, I was wondering if you can't. Alright. Because I want, like, the cool idea to be that. Let's see. Ground beat, edge stress is a good one to have. Shadow Eye? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Knockback. Let's see. Myopic screen. Might change his, actually. Don't give him aggro, though. Cursed. It's still cursed. That could be good. I'll replace everything with Speed Demon.
Speed Demon!
That's what I'm thinking. Oh, also, we're about to be level 20 in a little bit, too. I just realized that. Accessories. Dex is good. Attack Stone. He is an attacker. Agility. That's also new. She's being a healer, so find something that's healing related. Sorry for like the bit of a breakup just then. Uses aggro. Boost arts. Let me see. I'll go for that. I know it's not like the best thing to do, but we're just gonna shoot it for right now. P Steel Cleaver. Cool. A lot of Steel Cleavers clothing. I'm happy that we have this option. I'm gonna keep base clothing, so that's kind of hype. Ooh, military uniform. Tactician. I like her in a tactician outfit, I'm not gonna lie. I'll keep her rocking with that, though. That looks pretty alright. I'll keep him in base. I can't get used to seeing the goddamn... This just feels so cursed to me. I'm gonna put it back in heavy guard. I'll keep her in base. More stuff is being unlocked one at a time, too. It's nuts. Nutty. Let's see. Lance looks so whack and everything that isn't his. It's weird. Let's look at him again. Let's look at him again. Let's look at him again. Look, so you got, yeah, like heavy guard. Heavy guard's just natural because it makes sense for him. This is just the same thing but black. Like, Ogre's alright. Ogre's not bad. I kind of like the little vest on him. I think it looks fine. I think it actually looks pretty alright. Heavy guard's fine. This doesn't feel right because this is Uni's outfit. That's Uni's fit, which it does not. It's so fucking cursed to me. I don't like it. And it's like seeing him as a healer also just sets me the wrong way. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. I can't do that one. I gotta put him back. Let's see. Yeah, I like her military. Her military outfit's pretty hype. This is a good one. I like her military outfit. But it's so weird. It's so whack. I can't. Like, I actually can't. All right. Let's see what happens when I'm pretty close to levels. Rest here. Let me see. Attention. Oh wait. Let's see. I guess they're right here. They were kind of unreal, weren't they? Let's see. Did you see Miho? Changes. Mio is definitely just going back and forth like crazy. That's just the thing over there. I feel like forwarding the story right now. I'm gonna go to the other camp. Area maps. I definitely need to get dinner figured out. Looks like, yeah, exactly. Isn't it weird? I kind of fuck with it though. Yeah, because if you look at the outfit, it's meant for breasts to go below that. It'll make more sense when like Mio and all the three girls know how to know when they unlock the class. Wait, this thing right here. And nasty black fog everywhere. Not like here where it be more pleasant. Falcon Annihilation. Okay. We're gonna get so many quests now, which is why people have been sitting so much time.
I'm just gonna
Be over
lie
level, then I
here
was
and
5
you
levels over
can't
for
stop
Were you actually? Kick, how far in the game are you? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, 2 levels across the board? You just finished it. How many hours did you have? How many hours did you have in the game? I'm curious.
Definitely feel stronger.
Boots up Switch. Nervously booting up Switch. Let's see. What do I want to make here? Aggro.
Pretty good, right?
I think we'll find this useful.
I think we'll find this useful. Oh, really? 64? That's not too bad. I heard it's a long game. People are going, oh, it's over 100 hours. And I'm like, oh, shit, really? Damn. I'm about 13, 14 hours in. Reviewers are saying, yeah, it's like a 140-hour game. And I'm like, oh, shit, damn, all right. Sounds like a Xenoblade game. Let's see. Oh, that's probably because you just went through the story. Hope you like the story. Obviously, don't spoil it, but hope you like the story. It's definitely pretty good so far. I'm a fan of the story. I definitely fuck with it. I already own that one. I can have enough coins. I already own that one. Go with this one.
Pretty good, right?
I'm like getting so many quests now because of the info thing, which I kind of like. As I was saying earlier, how in the original Xenoblade game, how you actually like can't you have to unlock certain quests by talking to certain NPCs, but it's like you have to like talk to this person that you know to talk to, whereas it just like happens more passively, and like it tells you, hey, listen to this person. Clean clothes, and then we'll
there we go. Nice
then we'll
and
go.
clean.
All right. He's safe too. I had to personally stop using the camp modes until the last year, so I wasn't. Yeah, because you can't level down, right? Yeah, I'm 14 hours into the game, and I just got to chapter 3. I'm just got into chapter 3. That's where I am. Let's see.
Let's move out.
Now they're in the 20s. Yes, we got more master arts. You can use more stuff now. Very, very nice. Wide slash is good. No, it's an attack. I'll give him the knockback one.
Giant swing.
I'll give her. That's not bad. Don't get aggro on this one. Overfall, Dark Banner. Dark Banner isn't bad because it puts him to sleep. She is an attacker here, though. I'll give her Giant Swing.
Giant swing.
Ground Beat, Ether Cannon. Ether Cannon.
Ether Cannon.
Oh, yeah, he's an attacker here. AoE.
Ground Beat.
He's a healer, so be careful here. 30 plus hours. Yeah, about to say you just got the sum of chapter 4. So yeah, people spend a lot of time just like doing the quests in this game, which I think will happen to me too. I plan to do like a lot of like the hero quests on stream, all like the bigger side quests on stream, but I won't do like all like the simple ones probably off. Depends how big the side quests are. Obviously, I'll do the story on stream too. What do I want to give him? He's playing as a healer right now. Voltage wouldn't be a bad thing actually to do, considering he doesn't want to get hurt. Crash out. She's playing as a tank. This would be kind of good to do.
Crash out.
Let's see. Let's go with that. Skills are up next. He has evasion on him, so that makes sense to equip. May as well just add everything. You basically with Attic is like we have nothing else we can design right now. It's rolling in our like next cycle of classes. Gems. Okay. Let's see. Don't start battle of aggro. It's a bad idea. We have a crit boost in this class. That's probably a good idea.